the office of Gary Lee Printy, attorney at law. Mr. Printy is either on another call or away from his desk. Please leave your name, telephone number, and a brief message, and Mr. Printy will return your call. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Gary, it's Omar again. I was trying to get these words out before we hung up the phone. I just recently sent the same email to you again. I know you mentioned you had to go. It is late in the day. It's 4:46 p.m. Today's Monday, February 5th, 2024. But I recently just sent the same email to you again. The subject title is, I'm asking for section 15.g of the complaint to specify and mention something like expenses to accomplish necessary living necessities, including legal and medical affairs. This was in reply to the email that you sent me that says Fuad complaint revised 1/29/2024.pdf. The body of the email that I sent to you again just now on February 2nd, 2024 at 5:24 p.m. from my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. It says, please see attached. And then it says, no, because the attachment with the correction of the complaint revised didn't come through on this email, like the previous emails that had the corrected complaints revised for me to review. Please send the complaint with the corrections that I mentioned in the email below for me to review. Then I specified, please correct G. expenses of bail bonds services. And then in quotations, I put, I'm asking for this to be removed and or corrected because I don't remember me or my family having to pay for bail bonds expenses. And then I also said it should say something like,
You have reached the maximum time allowed to make your recording. To review or re-record your message, press 1. To mark your message urgent, press 2. To mark your message private, press marked urgent. To review or re-record your message, press 1. To unmark your message urgent, press 2. To mark your message private, press 3. To send your message as is, press pound. Your message has been sent. Thank you for using CenturyLink's voice messaging service. Goodbye.
Time now is 4:48 p.m. Today is Monday, February 5th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hello, Somar.
Hello, I'm calling for the police and trooper assistance pack. The number of police officers injured or killed on duty is unacceptable. It's time for us to stand up for those who lay their lives on the line to protect us and our families. We can make a strong statement about the will of the people by electing those who will support our police with effective legislation. If we were to send you an envelope, would you show your support with a one-time, non-tax deductible donation?
Sure, I can make a strong statement too. What do you recommend I say?
There are 3 levels of support. There's a $25, a $35, and a $50 level. Which is best for you?
Preferably the $100 million that I requested originally in the lawsuit for the attempted murder and the violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and Statute 766.110 that are all reoccurring in an attempt to cover up the attempted murder that caused several injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities.
Wherever your heart meets your budget, the levels are 35, 25, or 20. Which one of these can you do for the officers?
Like I said, sir, you're calling me in an attempt to cover up the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. Good afternoon, Ryan. This is Omar.
Hey, how you doing?
I've been better. I just resent another email. I'm a little concerned about the email I received from someone apparently impersonating the Public Records Department. It doesn't match the email that it was supposed to come from what it says on Google. So I resent the same email that I sent to you on Sunday that I CC'd you on with the other government entities and municipalities involved in this case. But it pretty much, the email, it stated that they need the police report number or something like that. And I requested that information from you. So I was concerned if, this was just another cover-up attempt or something. Are you able to see that email that I just resent to you?
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Yes, I see the email. Okay, and how can I help?
Just read through it real quick and just tell me if that email is coming from a legitimate source, because it's saying it says, "Good evening. In order to properly process your request, please provide the police case number. If the requested case number is not received within 5 days, your request will be closed out." And it says the subject line is "Online Open Records Service Request Updated." And then it has an identifying number. It says W049788 hyphen.
Yeah, so that, yes, that's the police records unit. So that is coming from the city email.
It's coming from the City of Miami Police Department.
Police records unit.
Okay, so I'm dealing with them and you at the same time.
It's been, well, not me specifically. I'm sure somebody in our attorney's office is handling the matter. It's not me. And you're also dealing with police, yes.
Well, what I mean by them and you is because I reached out to you originally, or you reached out to me originally, and I mentioned the situation to you after you said that you were CC'd on the email. I mean, it was brought to your attention by by Victoria Mendez at the City of Miami Attorney's Office there. You said your boss. So that's why I
remember the conversation.
Yeah, so, after having that conversation with you, I was concerned. I was like, why are these, whoever that was, apparently now it's from the City of Miami Police Department Public Records Unit, why are they asking me for information that I asked you for? You know what I mean? Because you specifically told me to state that information on the email, that I CC'd that has the government entities and municipalities that are responsible for this situation. So I specifically stated that after we had that conversation, and you specifically mentioned to do that. So I did that. And they're asking me for the same information that you told me to put in the email.
Okay, and I'm pretty much just looking for a way to help you out. How can I help you?
So, Ryan, real quick, 'cause I've got a bunch of things I got to do on Tuesday. January 30th, 2024, when I spoke with you at approximately 4:36 p.m. You specifically said to write in the email what we spoke about on the phone number that I spoke with you on at 305-416-1817, same number I'm talking to you on now. Specifically stating to request the camera footage from both the City of Miami Police vehicles that were at the crime scene on August 7, 2018, during, before, and after the intentional aggravated assault by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511 from the City of Miami Police Department, that caused injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities on August 7, 2018. So, what else? Just not agree with this. And I continued to explain all of the situation in detail, and that I spoke with you about this situation. Just so the other...
Yeah, so I think that email prompted the police department to reach out to you. And they just have a different database, so they may not have received all of the information that you provided me, or may have glossed over the email and passed over that information. So if you want to tell them that you've already provided it, you can tell them that. Or if you want to have a quicker process, you could just provide them the information again. Just give them the case number or whatever they're asking for. And I'm sure that would speed up the process quite a bit. But if you want to, go the long route, you can just tell them to find it in the email thread. It's up to you. But me personally, there's not many ways that I can assist, because it's been passed, my portion of the request, which is providing public records, has been passed off to the police department, who operates on a totally different database. So I really wouldn't be able to help you advance any further, other than offering advice on, just how to get it response faster. And the best advice I can give you is to just give them what they're asking for. If they're asking for the case number, go ahead and provide it again. And I'm sure that'll speed things up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I requested the case number from you because I was under the impression that...
I wouldn't have it. The police is on a different database. So you can provide the date of the incident, your name, and the location of the incident, and then they can maybe search up and see if they can provide you with the case number. Or you can just respond back to that email and let them know, hey, I don't have the case number. Are there any alternatives to locating the report that I'm looking for?
Got it. That sounds easy enough. I was just really worried, man. I was like, well, is this another cover-up attempt by them? Because when I sent...
I'm not in on the cover-ups and the conspiracy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would hope not. You know what I mean? It's concerning because, when you told me your boss brought this to your attention and you said your boss is Victoria Mendez.
Well, I never said that. You implied that in the email, but my immediate supervisor is Mazio Sodre. She's actually the one that brought it to my attention. So I never said that Vanessa brought it to my attention. Mazio Sodre, who was also on your email thread. I told you the copy the last time, so she should be in there.
So Victoria Mendez is not your boss?
She's Mazio's boss, which makes her my boss as well. But she didn't give me that. She didn't give me that direct. She didn't bring it to my attention. So your email was wrong there. But it's fine. It's not a notable mistake. It is what it is.
Okay, but it's the same department pretty much. I mean, if I'm sending emails to Victoria Mendez, I'm assuming that's her assistant or something?
Yeah, but she didn't bring it to my attention. Mazio Sodre, who is the public records coordinator, brought it to my attention. So I didn't have any contact with Victoria over this situation.
Okay, but
Victoria directed.
I understand, but Mazio Sodre, he obviously speaks with Victoria Mendez directly, right?
I have not been in their meetings, but Mazio is a woman. I can't say. I mean, I'm sure they do, but I can't say that they spoke about this situation. I wouldn't know.
Okay. Well, that clarifies it. But the Yeah, I was just really concerned. So, okay, really quickly again, reach out to that specific department and tell them I don't have the case number. Is there any other way to obtain that case information? Is that how I'm supposed to say it?
Yeah, nah. You're a great communicator. However you put it, I'm sure they'll get the point. I would just say give them something shorter to read because if you write like a whole dialogue, their department is not as I won't even say that. Just request it however you want. I would just say make it simple. Keep it simple. Provide the information that they're looking for, which is if they're looking for a report number, just say, I don't have the report number. Are there any alternatives to finding the report? And they'll tell you date of incident, location of incident, and your full name. Maybe a copy of your driver's license. But that's for them to tell you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Steed.
No problem. Hope you have a nice one.
Same to you, sir.
Bye.
Time now is Monday, February 5th, 2024.
Good day, Miami Records Junior. How can I help you?
My name is Omar. I received an email from, it says it says Miami Police at mycusthelp.net. I'm trying to make sure that's the correct email, for one, and then two, I was directed by Mr. Ryan Steed at the Public Records Department at the City of Miami Attorney's Office to reply to the email mentioning that I don't have the case number and if there's an alternative way to obtain the information. So I'm trying to make sure that I even received that email from the right place because I brought this information to his attention originally, and he told me that the email that was sent to the several government entities and municipalities that are responsible for this case brought it to his attention. And he told me specifically to just mention in that same email thread with all the government entities and municipalities that what we spoke about on the phone. And he originally brought to my attention, something that was different from what was in the thread itself, which was me explaining exactly what happened in the situation. So I immediately, identified the situation as another cover-up attempt. But I just spoke with him again, and he pretty much, in many words or less, said that, the email that I wrote a lot of information. So sometimes all that information goes overlooked, and they don't read the entire email, which is, unacceptable from my perspective because of how serious this case is. It's a violation of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. That's why I immediately identified this as another cover-up attempt, because I specifically stated clear and convincing evidence with narratives and exhibits of evidence proving the situation.
Before you go on, what are you trying to request? Are you requesting something from records, or are you trying to send something to?
Yes. So
and what is that?
The email that I received.
That you're requesting.
The email that I received, it says it's from. Let me pull up the email again. It says from. This is from Miami Police at mycusthelp.net, and it says there's a it says please respond above this line, and then it says good evening. In order to properly process your request, please provide the police case number. If the requested case number is not received within 5 days, your request will be closed out. And then there's an attachment that says request letter.msg. When I click on that, it's blank. There's nothing in that attachment at all. It says it's 4.5 megabytes. And then when I download it, I just downloaded it again. And then when I open it, save it to my files.
And it was a public records request that you're doing?
Yes. The thing is, they're asking for the police report number, and I don't know the police report number. All I know is what they did to me, and I explained that in detail. But the attachment.
Did you put the location in the date so maybe they can search it?
Yes.
I'm not really sure because sounds like you went through the portal and didn't send it to us directly through email to records.
Well, I sent it to someone named Ryan Steed. He identified himself as.
Yeah, that's a different location. That's a different records unit over there. Over here is police. We do the police records, so he wouldn't have any access to police records.
Okay. Well, he specifically told me to reply to the email that he sent to me, with his name and number on there, with the watermark from the City of Miami Attorney's Office, and the email came from Public Records. It specifically said. What
I'm trying to say, we have public records, but we have public records for different divisions, so it doesn't all come like to one spot. If you wanted to send us directly your request by email, I can give you the email directly to records unit. Is it a police report you're requesting?
So yes. Well, I need the police vehicle camera footage. There was two vehicles. Okay. There was two vehicles there. The police camera footage from the camera that was in the vehicle. That the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in. That camera in the back of that vehicle has clear view of the attempted murder. that happened directly behind that vehicle. And then there was another vehicle at that crime scene that had a vehicle parked in front of it. But I'm almost certain that the camera view is wide enough in that vehicle, on the front of that vehicle, the windshield of that vehicle, to be able to see something, being that it was pointing directly at that second police vehicle, and or it may have picked up audio, being that it was
so you would need
15
to send
feet
us that,
from it.
Because I have no idea of what you are looking for, so you can put all that information in the email and send it to records unit for the police records as a public records request that you're requesting video footage. And if you don't have a case number, you can add the location, the time, your name, the date, and then they can search that for you to find that information that you're looking for.
Okay. All right. So let me just make sure I do this correctly.
And you can attach it to whatever email Ryan Steve sent to you, but let me just give you the email address for you to send it to.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Let me just pull up his email one more time. Okay, what's the email? Hello? 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 Hello?
I can barely hear you. You ready for the email address?
Yes.
It is MPD, like Miami Police Department, records at Miami-police.org.
MPD records at Miami-police.org.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's the same email address that's on the website, pretty much, right?
No, that email address would not be on the website. You'll send that directly to records, and they'll process your public records request.
Okay. Because it's saying, it shows on the Miami-police.org website for records unit, it says MPD records at Miami-police.org.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that comes directly to us, not through the portal.
Okay. Just make sure I write all this information.
So if you have all that information with the location, the date, and all of that information on an email that from Ryan or whatever, just forward that email to records unit and let them know you're requesting a public records request.
Okay. So I'm gonna just add this to the subject title. I am requesting a public records request, and then it says on the email that I received from Miami Police at my CUST help
I don't
.net.
I don't know what that is.
It's saying has a number on there, like an identifying number. Hold on, let me just pull up that email again. So much stuff. It says Just make sure this is the right number too. Here it is. It says online open records service request updated. Semicolon. And then it says has these identifying numbers on the subject line. It says W049788 -020124. I don't know if are you able to pull that up to see if that's accurate?
No, sir. I'm not able to see any online reports or anything that comes through the portal. So even if you send that email with that over, when it goes to public records, they'll look up that number and see what it is that's in there.
Well, I want to make sure that so that identifying number is a number that was generated through the portal.
Through the portal, yes.
So somebody actually had to put this request into the portal themselves to be able to obtain that identifying number and receive this email.
It automatically generates when you go through the portal.
Okay, because I never went through the portal. That's the thing. So I'm trying to make sure that, this is not, altered or, how could I say, trying to make sure this is not, manipulated in any way, because I never requested this information through the portal. I just requested this through the email that Ryan Steed told me to CC him on with the other government entities and municipalities. Maybe
it was generated through Ryan. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but Ryan, he kind of made an excuse trying to say that, that's not what he is supposed to do, and the email was long, and maybe they don't read the email. Like it was just lying.
That I don't know.
Yeah, it's that serious. So is there a supervisor there? Maybe she could look up this number W049788-020124 and see where that number was generated from.
Hold on, let me see if someone's available, if they're on the line.
Thank you.
Yeah, right now I don't have anyone that's available.
Okay, could you just type that number in the system there to see what that pulls up?
I don't have access to public records requests. I don't do public records requests, so I don't have access to it, so I can't pull that information up. I can try and see if I can have maybe someone give you a call back. I'm not sure when they'll call back, but I don't have anyone that's able to pull that information up available on the phones.
Is there another public records request number to call, or is this the only number?
No, sir. For police records, this is it.
Okay.
That's why I said to just send the email over to records so they can process your request.
What about video footage? Is it the same department?
Yes, you would have to request it through records, and we'll submit that as a public records request.
Okay. When will a supervisor be available?
I don't have a time. I just know right now, looking at the log, there's no one available right now. I can give you the number. You can call back to speak with someone and maybe leave a message. So when she's available, she can maybe call you back. Let me get a number here for you. 305.
305.
603.
603.
6478.
Could you say that one more time? 305.
603. 6478.
And what's the name of the supervisor there?
Kimberlyn Petrovich.
Okay, just writing this down in my phone. Kimberlyn, regular spelling, Kimberline.
The last part is Lynn, Lyn, Kimberlyn.
Lyn. And then Petrovich, Petrovich.
Petrovich.
Petroi. I'm sorry, I'm having difficulty writing this down quick enough. Is it Petroi?
Petrovich.
Vich. And what's her title exactly? She's a supervisor at the Public Records Unit?
That's the records custodian.
Record custodian. Does the supervisor have a number?
That is the supervisor of the unit.
So she's the records custodian and the supervisor?
Correct. She's over the unit.
Okay. Supervisor and records custodian. Miami Police Records Department. Okay.
Anything else I can assist you with today, sir?
It's 2:16 p.m. Do you think anybody will be there today? Maybe if I call back in an hour or 30 minutes or something?
That I don't know. If you're gonna call back, we're here till 5 o'clock by phone. The station is the close at the station, but we're here till 5 o'clock.
Okay, because I just want to make sure that this original identifying number that it says here, it was from somebody who's not going to try to manipulate the information. Like, for example, if I just reply and say, I don't have the case number, but this is what I'm requesting again, and this is the same email, for example, that I sent previously to Ryan Steed and Victoria Mendez and...
Why we have nothing, whatever you're sending to records has nothing to do with Ryan Steed. If you're going to send us an email, it's going to go through the MPD records at miami-police.gov. So that goes directly to records unit.
Yeah.
Ryan Steed is not in police records unit. Mm-hmm. So whatever conversation you have with Ryan, I don't really know what that is that he's telling you. But you can send the email over to us with the additional information that I told you, like the location and the time and the name and all of that stuff there. And then they could do a search to see if they have that information.
Okay, yeah, because that's the thing. If they already received that information and they're sending me an email requesting information that I requested in that same email that has the date and time and place and location of where the attempted murder happened, it's concerning to me that this might be another cover-up attempt. So I'm trying to make sure of that specific identifying number that came from the Miami Police Department Open Records Center, from Miami Police at mycusthelp.net.
Yeah. Yeah, then you probably have to speak to a supervisor because I don't have any of that information. I don't have access, sir.
Okay. Okay. Who does have access to that?
You can call the supervisor, the number I gave you, and that's her extension there, her number there. You can call her and see.
Okay. All right.
But right now, she's not available.
Okay. When's the best time to call her?
We're here from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., sir.
Okay. Is there anybody else there I could speak with? That maybe
no,
her assistant or something?
That is it, sir. Those of us that are answering the phones, we don't have access to that information.
Okay. All right. Let me try. I'll try to give her a call. And
okay.
What's your name, ma'am?
Berrien, B as in boy, Errian.
Do you have a badge number?
44975.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Berrien.
You're welcome. You have a good day, sir.
Same to you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, Kim Duncan is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, my name is Omar. I was just speaking with Officer Berrien at the City of Miami Police Department Records Department. She specifically provided me with your phone number. I asked her if I could speak with the supervisor. She said the supervisor's name is Kimberlyn Petrovich. She said that you're the supervisor and the records custodian at the City of Miami Police Department Records Department, and your phone number is 305-603-6478. I brought to her attention this attempted murder case and the information that I need. I specifically need the police vehicle camera footage from the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in on August 7th, 2018, in downtown Miami on the corner of 3rd and 7th, at the location that's right across the street from the Publix there in Little Havana. The back vehicle camera from the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in that night at approximately 9 p.m. Has a clear view of the attempted murder that happened directly behind his vehicle. And then there was another police vehicle at that crime scene that was maybe about 15 to 20 feet from that vehicle that was facing the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in. And there was another vehicle in front of it. So the camera view in the front of that second police vehicle might have had a wide enough view to at least see the attempted murder, and or may have picked up audio from that attempted murder, being that it was about 15 to 20 feet from the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in, which has a clear camera view from the back camera of that vehicle that was facing the attempted murder, because the attempted murder happened directly behind the vehicle that Officer Ronnie Rodriguez was in. The other problem is that I brought this to the attention of the City of Miami Police Department, the City of Miami Attorney's Office of Victoria Mendez, and I explained all this in the email thread that I had her CC'd on with other government entities and municipalities that are responsible for this situation, and other reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. And I received an email. Phone hung up.
Sorry, Kim Duncan is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
It's Omar again. The phone hung up when I was explaining the situation to you. I received an email with some identifying numbers from an email that says it came from Miami Police at mycusthelp.net. And it said, the subject title says, Online Open Records Service Request Updated, semicolon, and then it says W049788-020124. And it has an attachment. It says request letter. And when I try to open that attachment and I download the file, it's blank. There's nothing on that attachment at all. And then it says on the same body of that email, it says, please respond above this line. It says that twice. And then underneath that, it says, good evening. In order to properly process your request, please provide the case number. If the requested case number is not received within 5 days, your request will be closed out. So I don't know the case number. All I know is what they did to me. And I explained all of that with the dates and times and narratives and exhibits of evidence, clearly and convincingly proving my complaint beyond a reasonable doubt. And I received this email. And I received this email after specifically being directed by Ryan Steed at the Public Records Department at the City of Miami Attorney's Office to mention what we spoke about on the phone, which is the same thing that I mentioned in the narratives and email in detail about this attempted murder case with the dates and times and all the details. And I asked him, I said, how did you receive this information on this email that I CC'd the City of Miami Attorney Victoria Mendez on, as well as other government entities and municipalities responsible for this situation? And he said it was brought to his attention by somebody at the City of Miami Attorney's Office. If I'm not mistaken, the assistant of Victoria Mendez. So it immediately, this situation was immediately identified as another cover-up attempt. So I'm trying to make sure that the information doesn't get manipulated. He told me to just respond to this email and say, I don't have the police report number is another way to be able to obtain this information. This is the date and time it happened, and try to obtain the
Sorry, Kim Duncan is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
This is the third message in a row that I am leaving for you with the details of the situation. So as I was trying to say before the phone hung up, or the voicemail hung up, there's some identifying numbers on this email, and I'm trying to make sure that, you know, the video footage and the police report and the details of this case is not manipulated by me responding to this email with the identifying numbers of W049788-020124, because I don't know where those identifying numbers generated from, and you know, I'm concerned if I just reply to this email that they're gonna, you know, generate the information through a public records request that was generated through the portal that I never initiated through the portal. I brought this to the attention of Victoria Mendez at the City of Miami Attorney's Office, being that she's in charge, and that's what I need, which is a supervisor to be able to, you know, obtain this information for me, because it's been attempted to be covered up. And like I said, this case involves reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. So I asked Officer Berrien at the City of Miami Police Department Records Department about 15-20 minutes ago for the supervisor's number, and she provided me with your number. And I need you to put this information in the system to see who generated this particular request with this number, like pretty much who accessed the portal and put this information in the portal, and then this number was generated, W049788-020124. Because when I spoke with Ryan Steed after he reached out to me through an email with his information on the email stating that if I'm requesting any police records or things like that, it immediately identified the situation as another cover-up attempt, because I specifically mentioned all of that information on the email, and he responded in a way as if he didn't know what I was mentioning in the email.
Sorry, Kim Duncan is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
This is the fourth email, the fourth voicemail in a row about the situation. As I was saying, Ryan Steed responded in a way as if he was trying to cover up the situation. So I called him again today, and I brought this email to his attention about the this online open records service requested update email with the identifying numbers W049788 -020124 from Miami Police at mycusthelp.net to see who generated this email and where this came from. And I came to find out that that particular number in this email is from the portal, from the public records request portal. But I never brought this request through the portal. I brought this to the attention of the City of Miami Attorney's Office and several government entities and municipalities that are responsible for this case. So somebody put this information into the portal and then they emailed me. So I'm trying to make sure who exactly did that, because when I called Ryan Steed for the second time today, he pretty much tried to lie about the situation again. So I'm concerned about that, and I need to make sure that, if I reply to this email with this number that was generated through the portal originally that I didn't request through the portal, I want to make sure that the information, when it's received, it's not manipulated, only because of how many times this situation involves violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and violations of SS 766.110. So I'm really trying to avoid this situation from getting manipulated, especially, I'm trying to avoid the camera footage and audio and police reports and all these necessary exhibits of evidence and narratives from being manipulated. Now, that's very important. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fued. First name Omar, O-M-A-R, and then the name Mohsen, M-O-H-S-E-N, and then the name Ibrahim, I-B-R-A-H-I-M.
Sorry, Kim Duncan is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
This is the fifth voicemail that I'm sending to you. I was trying to provide my contact information so you can call me back immediately. Once again, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fued. First name Omar, O-M-A-R, and then the name Mohsen, M-O-H-S-E-N, and then the name Ibrahim, I-B-R-A-H-I-M, and then my last name Fued, F-O-U-A-D, and my phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, 772-538-8586, and my email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. Do is spelled D as in Delta, U as in umbrella, E as in echo, and then the word diligence, regular spelling, D-I-L-I-G-E-N-C-E, and then the word corporate, regular spelling, C-O-R-P-O-R-A-T-E, and that's at gmail.com. So my email address, once again, is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. And my phone number, once again, is 772-538-8586. The time now is 2:39 p.m. Today is Monday, February 5th, 2024. Please call me as soon as you get this message, Supervisor Kimberly. I would really, really appreciate your help, Supervisor Kimberlyn Petrovich. Please call me as soon as you get this message. Thank you. Bye. Time now is 4:25 p.m. Today is Tuesday, January 30th, 2024.
Please leave your message for 305-720-7702.
Calling 305-416-1817. 305-416-1817.
Please leave your message for 305-720-7702.
Hey Siri, call the City of Miami Attorney's Office.
You've reached Khadija, Law Office Manager with the Office of the City Attorney. If you're receiving this greeting, I'm either on the other line or away from my desk at the moment. If you'd like to leave a message, please do so at the tone, and I will return your call as soon as time permits. If this call requires immediate assistance, please dial 0, and the operator is available to assist you. Thank you, and do have a good day.
Record your message at the tone. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold for an operator. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold for an operator. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold for an operator. Sorry, the operator... I did not recognize that as a valid entry. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold for an operator. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold for an operator. Sorry, the operator is not available. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may...
One. For English, press 1 or stay on the line. Para español. In order to better assist you with your call, please make one of the following selections. If your call relates to our Metro Bus, Metro Rail, or Metro Mover transit system, please press 1 now. For concerns related to the Animal Services Department, such as pet adoptions or injured animals, press 2 now. To request a pickup of a large trash pile or discuss your garbage or recycling service, please press 3. To report a mosquito nuisance, please press 4. For all other calls, please stay on the line for the next available agent. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes and is subject to public records requests. All of our representatives are assisting other callers. Please remain on the line and your call will be answered in the order in which it was received.
To intervene. Receive mediation services for consumer complaints related to disputes with merchants, unauthorized vehicle tows, auto repairs, unpaid wages, immigration services from notaries public, and violations of our county's cashless ordinance. Don't delay. We want to protect your rights. Learn more about these services by visiting miamidade.gov/consumer protection.
Do you need building permitting assistance? Miami-Dade County is making it easy. Receive guidance on your small business and homeowner assistance needs Monday through Friday at no cost to you. Book an appointment by visiting our website at miamidade.gov/building.
Right now is a great time to detox your home. Proper home chemical disposal is key to keeping our environment clean. If you live in Miami-Dade County, you can bring used motor oil, pesticides, old paint, car batteries, fertilizer, and other home chemicals to one of Miami-Dade County's home chemical collection centers. Remember, only residential...
We apologize for the delay. All of our representatives are still assisting other callers. Please remain on the line and your call will be answered in the order in which it was received.
At Miami-Dade Animal Services Pet Adoption and Protection Center, all of our big dogs are 100% pure. Pure joy, pure loyalty, pure good pets. Adopt a shelter pet and get 100% pure love in return. More at miamidade.gov/animals.
Need to set up bulky waste service but don't want to wait to speak with an agent? In just a few simple clicks, you can schedule your bulky waste pickup by visiting our website at miamidade.gov/311direct. Or you can download our free mobile app, 311 Direct, for iPhone and Android users. There are several ways to connect with the 311 Contact Center. Besides calling 311, you can send your concerns by email to 311@miamidade.gov. You can also report problems online by visiting miamidade.gov/311direct. Or send us a tweet at miamidade311. iPhone or Android users may also report neighborhood issues or concerns on our free mobile application, 311 Direct.
Bite the bite! Here in South Florida, mosquitoes don't taste great, and neither should you. Did you know Miami-Dade's subtropical climate is perfect for mosquito breeding all year round? Be prepared. Drain any standing water from around your home and remember to cover up with repellent or protective clothing.
Draining cover, Miami. For more tips, call 311.
We are pleased to offer you 311 Service Connect. This option allows us to call you when an agent is available. If you would like to use this option, please press 1 now. If not, please continue to hold for the next available agent.
With libraries, all you need is a library card. Take your story and your budget further. Visit mdpls.org and sign up for your free library card today. If you need to get to and from...
You've reached Khadija, Law Office Manager with the Office of the City Attorney. If you're receiving this greeting, I'm either on the other line or away from my desk at the moment. If you'd like to leave a message, please do so at the tone, and I will return your call as soon as time permits. If this call requires immediate assistance, please dial 0, and the operator is available to assist you. Thank you, and do have a good day.
Record your message at the tone.
Or glass. Help reduce recycling contamination by recycling only the simple 5. When in doubt, leave it out. Learn more at miamidade.gov/recycling. Recycle right, Miami.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. May I speak with Ryan Steed?
This is he.
Ryan, it's Omar. I just received your email. It says, good afternoon. Please see your email in the thread below. If I understand correctly, you're requesting a police report.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what was being requested there.
Okay, so I CC'd the City of Miami attorney, Victoria Mendez, on a thread of exhibits of evidence about a reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. Did she possibly bring this to your attention? Is that how you received that particular email?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if it was a public records request or what was being requested exactly.
Who wasn't sure, you or Victoria?
Well, me specifically. I got the thread. We weren't sure what to do with it, so we weren't sure if it was a public records request or what it was.
Okay, the thread that you received, was it all of the threads with the narratives and the exhibits of evidence, or was it just that one particular email where it says
where it has the screenshot? Yeah, it wasn't. There was a screenshot there of the statute, and that was the only evidence, I guess you say.
Okay, is that the only email you saw? Because she's CC'd.
Yes.
Okay, because she CC'd on several emails, not just that one. What?
So is the nature of the communication a request, or what exactly?
Well, what exactly did you see on that email, if you don't mind me asking?
What exactly did I see? It's actually in a thread below the email I responded to. So that would be all that I saw from you.
Okay, could you just tell me what you saw?
Well, it's in the thread, so I'm not going to read it to you. It's there in the thread. Right?
You don't have to read it. I could see the what I wrote. I'm asking the exhibits of evidence. You mentioned there's a statue there.
Well, it's just a screenshot. Yeah, it's a screenshot of a statue. It looks like a statue, some kind of law.
What statue is it exactly? Does it say?
Are you asking me to read back your email to you?
No, just the exhibit of evidence, the screenshot that you see there.
You want to see if it's the same one, or I'm not sure what you're.
I'm just trying to. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure of exactly what it is that you saw.
Okay, let's see. Your email, which is in our thread, it's force factors, handcuffing tightly, says stuff like that. It's a screenshot from December 16th, 2018. That's really all I can tell you. 9:04 p.m. it looks like, and you sent this email at 9:42 a.m. on January 22nd. That's the email that I'm referring to.
Okay, so yeah, that particular narrative and exhibits of evidence is. I was bringing that to the attention of Victoria Mendez, the City of Miami attorney. So were you able to see any other emails that I CC'd her on?
No, that's the only the one that, so exactly what's in the thread at the bottom that I sent you is all that I saw. That's it. Okay,
and how many? Okay, so that particular email was sent on Monday, January 22nd, 2024 at approximately 9:42 a.m. What other days were you able to see on that thread?
It's there at the bottom. So my boss told me to follow up with you to see if it was a public records request. It's literally there in the thread. You know, it's nothing. I didn't see anything other than what you have there in the thread. That's it. There's no other information. There's nothing to read. That it's there in the thread. What you sent. You know, you just repeated the same email. So we're definitely referring to the same email. I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at.
You're looking at it now? You can see the entire thread?
I can see it. That's how I just told you it was trafficking and handcuffing type. Yes, I was looking right at it. So yes, I can see it. It's up in front of me. Okay.
So on that same thread, there's also on another email that was sent on Wednesday, January 17th, 2024 at 4:32 p.m. There's an iCloud link there. Let me just open this. So you're able to see that also?
I see a picture. Yes, like I said, there's screenshots from the phone. I'm looking at the email thread that I sent to you. Let's see. Just to make sure that we're looking at the same one once again. Let's see. Due diligence. And I put your thread down. Yeah, so all the attachments are here. Yeah, you know, like everything that you see there, I can see. And it scrolls down for quite a minute. You know, you have quite a few attachments there. A lot of things that we, to go over. There's a few, there's a lot of stuff there. It's not just one thing. It looks like a picture from March 3rd, 2019 of a lovely older woman. There is other things there as well. It's a long list of things there.
Yeah, so that picture was a screenshot of the background on my phone so the City of Miami attorney, Victoria Mendez, could confirm that is the exact day and time. At the least, that's what's showing on my phone. So she could see that the dates and times are accurate when I'm sending her these exhibits of evidence and these narratives, so she's fully aware of exactly what I'm referring to. You said your boss. When you say your boss, that's you're referring to Victoria Mendez, right?
So what exactly? How may I help you? You can, whatever you want to request, I'm here to help you. But I'm not sure what's being requested. That's all I wanted. That's the only reason why I reached out to you. If you could tell me what your ultimate goal is, what are you requesting? What records are you requesting, and or are you requesting of me? Like we're not sure what you're requesting. So if you could tell me that, then that we, I would be able to help. But other than that, I don't have any information. No, that's why I reached out, because I don't have any information. I'm trying to get the information from you.
Right. So the I brought all this to the attention of Victoria Mendez. This particular thread, it only goes as far as, from what I'm seeing here, it only goes as far as Tuesday, January 16th, 2024. And that one, it specifies other government employees who also caused injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities and made injuries worse from previous government employees caused to my upper and lower extremities. Specifically, the violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and the violations of SS 766.110 that happened in Miami, Florida, from Officer Ronnie Rodriguez on August 7th, 2018. And the violations of 18 USC.
So are you looking to get information? It looks like you have all the information. Are you looking to alert Victoria that you're taking it to court, or like what exactly are you request? Like, that's what I'm saying. I would love to go over the entire file with you, but I'm really not qualified to do so. So I don't want to waste your time by you going into detail.
So yeah, that's
I just wanted to know what you were requesting.
Yeah, so that's why I CC'd Victoria Mendez, being that she's in charge there at the City of Miami Attorney's Office. I CC'd her as well as...
So I'm just following up on behalf of the Public Records Division. Are you looking for records? That's my only question. That's my only concern. Is if you're looking for records, then that would be my department to help. But other than that, I'd be wasting your time on the phone here. So could you tell me that?
Well, you're not. Yeah, you're not wasting my time. I mean, what you're doing is actually it's kind of helping in this situation. I was just concerned because, like I said, these are violations of 18 USC SS 1513, and they're reoccurring, and those are very serious charges. I mean, I don't know anybody who would want to go to prison for 10, 20, 30 years for obstructing justice and, trying to cover up the fact that a government employee injured someone. The situation is very serious. Like I said, these are reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. So when I saw your email and you pretty much just said, good afternoon, please see your email in the thread below. If I understand correctly, you're requesting a police report. If so, please provide the date and location of the incident. If not, please contact me so that we may discuss how I can assist you. Respectfully, Ryan Steed, Administrative Aide, City of Miami Attorney Office of the City Attorney. And then it has the address 444 Southwest 2nd Avenue, Suite 945, Miami, Florida, 33130. Phone number 305-416-1817. And then it has the fax number 305-416-1801. And your email address, rsteed@miamigov.com. So the thing is, I was concerned because I CC'd Victoria Mendez on several emails specifying exactly, what this situation involves. And like I said, it involves reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and reoccurring violations of SS 766.110, as well as the fact that the reoccurring violations involved several government employees trying to create a scenario to make people think that there is a statute of limitations on these types of cases that involve government employees injuring someone and trying to cover it up. And that's not true. There is no statute of limitations when a government employee injures someone and tries to cover it up. And so that's a very serious problem. And like I said, it's a reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513, and it's a reoccurring violation of SS 766.110. So when I saw your email, I was kind of concerned for several people, including myself and my family, because I was under the impression that this was another reoccurring violation of SS, or another reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513, and it's really concerning because I'm still injured, and it's becoming a serious problem. It's ruined the quality of me and my family's life, and my family has had to step in. It's costed them money, and it's ruined the quality of me and my family's life. So when I saw your email, I was concerned that it was another reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513. But the fact that you reached out, it is a good thing also, being that I was also going to request the police report again that the officer Ronnie Rodriguez from the City of Miami Police Department was required to write after he injured me in front of his supervisor, Sergeant Edwin Gomez. And I also need to request the report that Sergeant Edwin Gomez wrote, and the report that the PRI officer Leslie Diaz wrote, because this was also confessed to PRI officer Leslie Diaz. And I also need to request the video footage from the police vehicles that were at that crime scene, specifically the camera footage from the police vehicles of Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, because he intentionally aggravatedly assaulted me in the area that was directly behind his vehicle. So there is a clear view of that intentional aggravated assault, which was an attempt of murder. There's a clear view of that from the camera that is in the back of his vehicle, facing the back of his vehicle. And there was also another police vehicle that was on the side of his vehicle that was facing the right side of his vehicle. So that camera that was in the front of that particular vehicle was also able to record the attempted murder clearly, because it was facing in that direction also, and there was nothing blocking the view. So I would need those. I would like for it to obtain those video footages as well. And
okay, if you can put that in an email, that would be perfect. So just go ahead and put that in that email thread, and we'll get those to the right parties.
Okay, and then so these particular this particular incident that I'm referring to, it happened on August 7th, 2018. Should I put a specific case number or record number that is already noted in your system, or should I just mention again that this is an incident that took place on August 7th, 2018, the same thing that I've been mentioning that I CC'd
any information that you have,
Victoria Mendez on?
And that would help us in our search. Any information we have will help. I'm entering an elevator right now, so I'm going to lose connection, unfortunately, and I've already clocked out of work. So I'd love to help, but put that request in via email, and hopefully we'll get back to you.
Okay. Do you know approximately when I'll be able to obtain that information from you? Time now is 4:53 p.m. Today is Tuesday, January 30th, 2024.
Office. I can only send it to you once you send a message through the portal. But that's what Dr. Whitten has said.
Okay.
So they've already requested an appointment for neurology, and he said he's not going to do the Simcell injections.
Okay. Well, could you repeat what he said on all the notes again, so I could just write it down quickly?
Okay, because I got about 13 calls. I'm going to read it one more time for you.
Thank you.
And then I'll have to take the next one. Contact the patient and inform him an appointment for neurology has been requested, not neurosurgeon. They need to document how many of your problems are coming with pain and numbness, originate from the neck, and how much is nerve entrapment below the neck. In regards to other messages that you sent regarding the stem cell injections have not been proven to be effective in the joints. We base our treatment on double-blinded, placebo-controlled, randomized clinical trials. And when Mayo Clinic did this a few years ago, as well as other centers, the results were not favorable. That's what Dr. Whitten said. So he's put that in, and he said no to the stem cell research. So they requested an appointment for a neurologist. So someone from the medical staff will probably reach back out to you regarding this. Okay, Mr. Omar?
Okay. So the neurologist appointment, does it say when approximately
No, he said it doesn't say. I will send a message back in to Dr. Whitten asking him when will the appointment be, and I'll wait for him to respond and someone to reach back out to you.
Okay. Do you know approximately how long that's going to take?
I'm not sure, Mr. Omar. Dr. Whitten has left for the day. It does not mean he's not checking his messages, so you have to give it some time. So I'm sending in a message now, okay?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. And what's your name?
My name is Jade.
Jade?
Yes.
Jade?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Miss Jade.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Jade, one more thing. Do you think maybe tomorrow I'll have an answer on when I'll be able to go?
Mr. Omar, I'm going to ask that someone from the medical staff reach back out to you, okay? I have to take these other calls. They'll reach out to you when they have an answer. I have to send the message in to Dr. Whitten. He has to answer this, okay?
Okay, yeah, because my neck and my back is hurting. My arms are going numb. My legs are going numb.
I understand. But he will have to answer those messages, okay? Give it some time. They ask for 72 business hours, really, on messages. But I don't know when. He's gone for the day. So I'll have to send this in, okay?
Okay, and could you ask him to expedite it, please?
I will let him know.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jada.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Same to you. Bye. Time now is 3:25 p.m. Today is Monday, January 29th, 2024. I'm in Tallahassee, Florida. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Necessarily too knowledgeable about stem cell therapy or how it works even. I've never had stem cell therapy, but just from what it was, the way it was explained in comparison to the steroid shoulder injections, it seemed to be as if the stem cell therapy would be more beneficial for me than the steroid shoulder injection.
All right, let me send this over to Dr. Whitten, and I'll have his medical staff reach back out to you.
Okay, and then the neurosurgery appointment, were they able to process that and do the referral and authorization?
So they may still be working on that. I don't see an authorization in here for neurosurgery yet.
Is there a way to expedite that?
I would have to send that over to the medical staff. So I'm not sure. I would need to send that over to them and let them research that for you.
Yeah, 'cause they mentioned.
And you and Dr. Whitten already spoke about the neurosurgery referral.
Yes, and the emergency room, they mentioned to follow up with neurosurgery within 3 to 5 days. I think it's been about 5 days or more now.
When was your hospital visit?
This is what I'll tell you right now.
Is that the one from?
It's the most recent one. And also, there's something's going on with my head. Like there's these red lumps that keep coming back on top of my head, and they itch real bad. And my nose keeps bleeding a lot. I don't know why that keeps happening. So I'm really I'm really concerned about that also. And my
So
neck
I see some hospital
hurting.
notes in here from 1/14.
Yes, that's the most recent one.
So did the hospital refer you out to neurosurgery?
Yes, it was the.
Or they just recommended that you go?
Well, they said to follow up with TNC neurosurgery at the 1400 location here in Tallahassee.
So did they do the referral for you? Because I don't see it in your chart. So did they do it for you?
Well, they stated to follow up with neurosurgery within 3 to 5 days and to follow up with my primary care physician within 2 days.
All right, let me, I need to send that over to Dr. Whitten. I'm not sure what's going on with your neurosurgery referral. And I'll send the other questions over to him also.
Okay, and then also my neck is hurting really bad, and my back is hurting really bad, and my knees keep hurting. And I'm noticing that my feet are going numb also, and my hands and arms keep going numb.
Okay. I put that in the note also.
Okay. I think it's all because of my neck being injured, and it's connected from my neck through the nerves down through my my ligaments. I don't know if I said that correctly, but I think that's why. Because I notice when my neck is hurting, or if I'm sitting certain ways, or if I make certain movements with my neck, it'll make other areas of my body hurt, and it'll make other areas of my body go numb.
Okay. Like I said, I make note of it, and I'll go ahead and send it over to Dr. Whitten for review, and he may contact you back directly.
Okay, and then like the left side.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. And then the left side of my head, like above my ear area. It's kind of like tender to the touch. I don't know if something's in there or something's going on in there, but it's like tender to the touch and it kind of hurts.
All right, I'll put that in there also.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. A notification. I was just concerned because
I know you said that, but I said we received it. We've got it.
Okay, perfect. So the adjuster Alicia Auth, did she say when she was going to be calling me or emailing me?
She said she was going to try to today.
Okay, perfect.
She's got other claims too. You know, we all have a big workload here. Big workload.
Yes.
We do the best we can. But she said she was going to try to get in touch with you today.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very, very much, Mr. Guy Hine. Thank you again, sir.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Time now is 2:08 p.m. Today is Thursday, January 25th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Time now is 10:30 a.m. Calling the Fort Lauderdale Police Department Risk Management Department.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Hines. Good morning, sir. This is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
I'm sorry, Omar for what?
Yes, sir.
Omar. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I left a message for Mr. The gentleman. I believe he's your assistant, if I'm not mistaken.
Matthew Matowski?
Matthew. I spoke with Matthew Matowski directly. Let me look at my notes. Matthew Cobb. I left a message on his voicemail. I was trying my best to get in contact specifically with the supervisor of the risk management department because of how serious the situation is and the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and the reoccurring violations of SS 766.110 that are all connected to each other. Unfortunately, this situation that I'm calling you about today is also a violation of both of those statutes. And the officer that is involved, his name is, he was identified as Officer Montiakos. The spelling of his name is M as in Mary, A as in Alpha, N as in Nora, I as in India, A as in Alpha, T as in Tango, A as in Alpha, K as in Kilo, O as in Oscar, S as in Sam.
Maniatakos, yes.
And his badge number is 2029. This particular officer, on April 5th, 2021, he was either dispatched to the Broward Health Medical Center or he might have already been there. I was transported to the Broward Health Medical Center because I had a mild stroke. And while I was there, the doctor asked me if I would like to speak to a psychiatrist about this same situation that I'm mentioning to you, specifically the reoccurring violations of the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and the reoccurring violations of SS 766.110 that have been happening, that were reoccurring in the South Florida area that caused injuries to my upper extremities and my lower extremities. I mentioned that to the doctor at the emergency room, and he asked me if I would like to speak to a psychiatrist about that, and I agreed to speak with a psychiatrist if it was going to help me. I mean, I didn't see any reason why I wouldn't want to speak with a psychiatrist if that was going to help me obtain monetary relief and to obtain monetary relief for me and my family and fully recover. And I say me and my family because it ruined the quality of me and my family's life, because my family had to step in because of how serious the situation has gotten. And after I agreed to speak with a psychiatrist, they then brought me into the psychiatric area of the hospital, which was about, I want to say, maybe 10, 15 yards from where I was. It was behind some double doors on the inside of the emergency room area. And when I was there, the people in the psychiatric unit, they injected me with something that I had an anaphylaxis to, an immediate allergic reaction, and it made it very difficult for me to breathe for several days after I woke up from the injection. And before the injection, immediately after the injection and before I fell asleep, I was having an immediate allergic reaction. I wasn't able to breathe. My heart was beating very fast. I couldn't speak. My speech was slurred. I was feeling dizzy. I was feeling sick. Normal symptoms of anaphylaxis. And before they injected me, I explained to them that I'm allergic to that specific medication, and I can't allow them to inject me with that medication because I'm allergic to it, and I prefer to just be arrested. So they dispatched or either brought the Officer Montiacos into the psychiatric unit, and he placed me under arrest. He put me in handcuffs, and then he portrayed himself as if he was going to write down my information on his notepad. And he asked me, how do I spell it? How do I spell my name? I was spelling my name for him. First, I spelled my first name, Omar, and then I began to spell my middle name, Mohsen, and then I was going to continue to spell my name, Ibrahim Fouad, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. When I was spelling my name, Mohsen, Mohsen, I briefly explained to him that Mohsen is my father. He retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. As soon as I said that, he said, I don't give a fuck who your father is. And then he slammed me onto the chair while I was in handcuffs. And then several Haitian hospital security guards jumped on me as well. And then Nurse Vicky came running and she injected me
Omar, it sounds, I hear what you're saying. Mm-hmm. It sounds as though you have a complaint with the police department for alleged, violations, you're saying. But that's something that Internal Affairs has to handle. I'm not Internal Affairs. I'm Risk Management.
Yes. Here's the problem is, as I mentioned, these are reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. Right. And this situation, traditionally, it would go that route to where, somebody would contact a participating agency of the police department, superior of some sort, like the Internal Affairs, for example, which I did. And it made it worse. So
I have no authority here is what I'm trying to say to you. I don't have any authority. You're telling me about these code violations, and I understand what you're saying, and may or may not be the case. As you know, things take an investigation, but I have no authority to do anything with this. That has to be handled by police. I have no authority over them at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all I'm trying to obtain is monetary relief at this point. The case has been investigated. The case has been proven.
By who? Investigated by who?
By several participating agencies. I had to notify everyone from the police departments to the FBI, the CIA, the White House, President Donald J. Trump, and now President Joseph Robinette Biden. The situation got worse, as I mentioned to you, as I was reporting it through the chain of command, and it became one reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513 after another. as well as several discourtesies, obviously, and several violations of, official misconduct while in a position of authority, and similar violations. These situations all caused injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities. This particular incident with Officer Montiacos caused injuries to my upper and lower extremities and made previous injuries from previous violations of SS 15 from 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 worse. What's left for me to do is just obtain monetary relief. That's all that's left for me to do. I mean, it doesn't benefit me to have to continue to repeat the same narratives over and over, because all it's doing is just getting national attention. It's not giving me monetary relief. People are getting in trouble for it. Participating agencies and people within them who were, are in a position to help me are getting in trouble, and similar situations are just continuing to happen, but I have not been properly paid. And that's all I need.
So hasn't a court decided that you owe money based on what you're saying, if it's true?
That I owe money?
No, that you're owed money.
Well, so when I brought this to the attention of the honorable courts, the several entities and municipalities of city and state government, which were obviously my opposing counsels, because I was suing the police, and entities and municipalities of city and state government, they did a lot of different things to make it almost impossible for me to obtain monetary relief, because they would obviously get in trouble. And violations of 18 USC SS 1513 are very, very serious crimes. And I mean, who wants to go to prison for 10, 20 years of their life for trying to obstruct justice in a case that involves government employees injuring someone and trying to cover it up? That's a very serious crime.
Are you just looking for me to send you a check? Is that what you're looking for? Is that what you're calling about?
Well, I mean, plainly said, that's traditionally, if amongst friends, that's, how they would word it. But like I said, I just need monetary relief. As I mentioned to you, it's imperative at this point, and it supersedes me having to just continue to repeat all these narratives over and over and send all the exhibits of evidence to the same entities and municipalities of city and state government that are responsible for the injuries to my upper and lower extremities.
So Omar, I don't have the authority to just cut a check. We obviously, I'm sure you understand, we have to do an investigation, and we could do that, but we'd have to have a claim filed with us. But one of my concerns is, you mentioned counsel. Do you have an attorney?
So I have some attorneys who are handling other violations of 18 USC SS 1513. This particular case, which is also a violation of 18 USC SS 1513, is not being represented by my attorneys. Two of these violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 took place in Miami, Florida. And the City of Miami Police Department is responsible for those two particular incidents. And then one of them, other than the case that I'm calling you about today, happened in Broward County. Specifically, the Broward County Sheriff's Office is responsible for that particular case. The case that I'm calling you about today is because of the Fort Lauderdale Police Department, and that case is not being handled by my attorneys. So I left a message for the other gentleman. I forgot his name that quickly. Mr. Cobb, Mr.
Yeah,
Matthew
right.
Cobb. I left a message. I left quite a bit of detail in the message, but I wanted to make sure that I was speaking to the right person and or going to CC the right person on the email thread of the acknowledgments of these situations that I'm speaking to you about today.
Right.
So there's you have the counsel for the city of Miami, counsel for Broward Sheriff's Office, the counsel for several entities, municipalities of city and state government on that email thread, as well as my attorneys and my family members. So I just wanted to make sure that I was going to CC the right person at the risk management department for the Fort Lauderdale Police Department before I were to CC them on the email.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So there's a procedure that needs to be followed, though. You know, I can't, like I said, first of all, I don't have authority to do that. Second of all, I can't just send a check. There has to be an investigation done on this. So what I think I need to do here to handle this properly for you, it sounds to me like you would like to present a claim for damages for, what you've already explained to me. And the city, of course, would have to conduct, again, like I said, we can't just send a check. We have to conduct an investigation into this. And what we'll do is we'll take your information. I want to forward you to Matthew Matowski so he can take your information, your name, your number, all that stuff, and assign this to an adjuster, which will probably be Alicia. And if she investigates these types of claims, and she'll be in touch with you. And if you want to send the email to her, that's fine. But she'll do an investigation on this, and we'll look into it. And if there's something that we would owe, legally owe, we would make you an offer. If we don't, we won't. But it has to follow that procedure. I can't just listen to what you're saying and then say, okay, here I'm going to send you a check. I think you understand that.
Absolutely. That's why I wanted to CC the right person on the email, because that email thread has an overwhelming amount of irrefutable, clear and convincing evidence proving everything that I reported to you beyond a reasonable doubt. And it's literally, it's clear and convincing. And it proves it beyond a reasonable doubt. That's why I wanted to CC the proper person on the email. You mentioned Alicia. I don't know Alicia, but you mentioned that you do know her. But I only wanted to get the supervisors there involved because of how serious this situation is, and me previously, bringing this to the attention of people who weren't the supervisor at these particular entities, municipalities, city and state government that are responsible for these types of situations. And it made the situation worse, and it prolonged the situation, and it caused a lot of people to, how could I say, it ruined the quality of me and my family's life. And I don't want that to continue to happen. To sum it up, it bothers me. It bothered me the most, the fact that this made my mother cry several times, and that's what bothers me the most. Aside from the fact that I have very serious injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities that I'm still suffering from till this day, and it's becoming a reoccurring problem. And all I need is monetary relief for me and my family to be able to fully recover. That's all I need.
I hear you, Omar, but here's the issue is, number one, Alicia is better at this type of thing than I am. She handles these claims, not this particular type, but police liability claims all the time. She's an expert at it. And besides, if I started handling claims, then I wouldn't be able to do my job. So if you want us, I'm glad to set up a claim, have her set up a claim and investigate it for you and look into it, because we have an obligation to do that if you're presenting a claim to us. But you have to follow our procedure. You can't demand that I do it, that kind of thing. That's the person that will be assigned to do this, and we'd be glad to look into it for you and communicate with you on it. But you have to, work with us a little bit.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I'm not trying to force you to do anything you don't want to do. I'm just trying to get.
Don't want to. It's how the procedure works.
I understand. Yeah, what I should have said was I need the best person possible at these particular entities, municipalities, of city and state government that are responsible for these types of situations to be the ones to help me in this situation.
Right.
Not just a trainee or
No. she's far from a trainee. No, she is the person. She's the person that investigates these kinds of claims that have to do with the police department. She's been doing it for many, many years. But again, I'm glad to have Matthew take your information and put it on a report for her and assign it to her, and she'll be in touch with you regarding this whole incident and conduct an investigation. And it would probably end up going to the claim review committee at some point. But we'd be glad to look into it for you if you're saying I'm presenting a claim, which it sounds like what you're doing, and we'd be glad to look into it for you. But we just have to follow that procedure. Will that work for you?
If I could speak with the person that you're mentioning, Alicia, what is her name exactly?
Alicia Auth.
How do I spell her name?
Alicia, Alisha, Auth, Auth.
Auth. Okay. Is she available to speak with now?
No.
Okay. When is the best time?
But Matthew is. No, Matthew is. He needs to take your information, and then he'll get it to her, and she'll be in touch with you.
Okay. So is she going to call me? When would she call me?
I have no idea. I mean, she has other claims to handle as well, but she will not take long to get back in touch with you.
Okay. Yes, because if I may ask,
brought our attention today, right? So I'm going to get right on it for you, but I can't transfer you right there, right now. I don't even know if she's in the office at the moment. She's not here.
Yeah. If I may ask for this situation to be expedited, I would really, really appreciate that. Only because I've literally reached out to every participating agency, and I had no choice, as I mentioned to you, but to reach out to the White House, the former president Donald J. Trump, because this happened while he was in office, and also while the current president Joseph Robinette Biden is in office. So I had to reach out to every possible participating agency that I could for help because of the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS1513 and SS766.110, and those are very, very serious crimes. So it's that serious. That's why I would really appreciate it if you guys could expedite it. And as you can see, I'm just trying to make sure I'm speaking to the right people and not just giving the wrong people my information.
No, if you're presenting a claim against the City of Fort Lauderdale Police Department, you are at the right place. So we can look into it for you, and we'll get it moving very quickly. That's why I want to get you over to Matthew Metowski right now. If you can, if you'll give him your information, he will get it assigned over to Alicia, and she may get in touch with you today.
Okay, that'll be great. And then at the same time, are you the best person for me to CC on that email? Like, for example, if I CC you on that email, are you going to be able to obviously relay all that information to Alicia, or should I just CC Alicia directly on that email, or
directly to her? Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let me hang on a second, Omar.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew, hey, can you take the call? Okay, we have a report for a claim. All right, I'm sending it through. Omar, I'm going to send you through to Matthew, and he's going to take your information. He'll get it over to Alicia, and she'll be in touch. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Hines.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll go ahead. This is Matthew. I'm going to go ahead and start your claim for you. All right. So basically, just to condense it down, what is the main point of your claim? I know I don't mean to I'm not trying to downgrade it or anything like that. I'm just trying to say, I guess, like the major point. Is it like a bodily injury or?
Yes, the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 are making injuries from one to the next violation. Injuries that the violations that are reoccurring from one to the next worse. All of those reoccurring violations have caused injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities. The third violation of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 was caused by Officer Montiacos, badge number 2029, and several Haitian security guards at the Broward Health Medical Center, as well as the medical professionals there at the Broward Health Medical Center on April 5th, 2021. Specifically, the nurse who is identified as Nurse Vicky, and the doctor who is identified as Dr. Chisholm. Nurse Vicky, Vicky is spelled Vicki, and Dr. Chisholm, his name is spelled Chisom. And Officer, Fort Lauderdale Police Officer Maniatakos, his name is spelled Maniatakos, and his badge number is 2029. Once again, this happened on April 5th, 2021. This was the third violation of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110. This also involved an intentional aggravated assault caused by Officer Montiacos of the Fort Lauderdale Police Department and several Haitian security guards at the Broward Health Medical Center, as well as several discourtesies, and Officer Montiacos, badge number 2029, officially misconducting himself while in a position of authority and causing several injuries to my upper and lower extremities. If I said that correctly, I try to say it as with all the proper words. I mean, if you'd like for me to explain it again, I could explain it again.
No, sir, you did fine. You did great. I'm actually, as you were talking, I was getting it all. I'm trying to get all that.
Thank you. And also the fact that this situation is reoccurring and my family had to step in, it's caused a lot of problems for my family as well. They've had to spend a lot of money. It's made my mother cry several times, and it's ruined the quality of me and my family's life, as well as our peers, because, you know, we're a Muslim family, and traditionally we consider each other family members, even though, you know, legally someone might be a peer of ours, and a Muslim, for example, we consider them, you know, to be a family.
It's like your family because you have that close bond.
Yeah,
you don't have to be blood, but you're like you have a good knit community kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It just like at the sheriff's department, for example, you know, officers consider themselves as brothers. So, you know, Muslims and you know, we consider ourselves in the same, in a similar fashion, That's what I mean. It's ruined the quality of me and my family's life. I can't speak extensively in detail for all of my peers, but I can tell you that it has affected them. And from immediate and personal experience, it's affected me and my family to an extent that, monetary relief is imperative at this point for us to fully recover. And just continuing to repeat these same narratives and just continuing to send these same exhibits of evidence to all of these same entities and municipalities is not what is, how could I say, it hasn't helped as much as it would help if we were to obtain monetary relief so we could fully recover from this situation. If we were, what I mean by that is, if we would have been able to obtain monetary relief in this situation, and the participating agencies would have stepped in, by, in a manner of their oaths, guidelines, and stated and mentioned and asked or requested, for these same exhibits of evidence and these same narratives that I'm continuously sending to them and have been continuously sending to them for years, that would have been different. But they chose to just continue to violate 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 out of a desperate defense, because they were aware that I have an irrefutable amount of clear and convincing evidence proving everything that I've reported to them, everything that I've reported to you. And the irrefutable, clear and convincing evidence is proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And they're also aware that that is all anyone needs to be able to prove their complaint and or win a case in any court in the United States of America. And as I mentioned to Mr. Matthew Cobb, violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and SS 766.110 are very serious crimes. I mean, I don't know anybody who would want to go to prison for 10 or 20 years. Especially, with the, how could I say, places like South Florida, the high traffic tourist area being, just overwhelmed and exhaustedly influenced by trending things that are toxic. You understand what I mean? So yeah. It's that serious. But it's ruined the quality of me and my family's life, and monetary relief is imperative at this point for me and my family to be able to fully recover.
Yeah, it's very understandable. I get it. I know where you're coming from.
Thank you.
Quick. I have two last questions. The first one's going to be, what is your home address? And last question, do you have a good email address that our adjuster can correspond with you with?
Yes, I'm going to CC Mrs. Alicia Oth from my email address. My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. Do is spelled D as in Delta, U as in umbrella, E as in echo. and then the word diligence, regular spelling, DILIGENCE, and then the word corporate, regular spelling, CORPORATE, and that is at gmail.com. So it's DUE, diligence, DILIGENCE, corporate, CORPORATE, and that is at gmail.com. Due diligence corporate at gmail.com.
Gmail.com. Yes, sir. All right. I have all this information. I'm going to forward it over to our claims adjuster. They, Ms. Alicia Off, will be reaching out to you. More than likely, she's going to reach out to you through email, but I do have your number here as well. It's the 772-538-8586. Is that a good number to reach you at as well?
Yes. And what is, may I ask you a question? What is Alicia Oth's email address? I'm going to CC her on this email right now as we speak. She'll see the subject title. It says exhibits of evidence, a connected case involving Fort Lauderdale police officer Montiaco, badge number 2029, violations of 18 U.S.C. SS 1513, SS 766.110, and the Broward Health Medical Center. Please see attached. And then there's several other subjects from this same thread that were previously acknowledged by several entities and municipalities of city and state government in South Florida, and my family. So she'll be able to see everything that I'm reporting to you about in detail. And then in the body of the email, she'll see that it says "Please see attached," and then under "Please see attached," she'll see my contact information, as well as several links to several exhibits of evidence. And then as she continues to look through that thread, she'll see all of the previous narratives from the same complaint that I'm reporting to you, and I've reported to Mr. Hines and Mr. Matthew Cobb on his voicemail, as well as all of the other connected violations of 18 U.S.C. SS 1513 and SS 766.110. Hopefully that could help. How could I say? Adjust the amount of money pertinent to what entities and municipalities of city and state government are responsible for, being that these violations are reoccurring violations of 18 U.S.C. SS 1513 and SS 766.110, literally from the City of Miami Police Department, then the Fort Lauderdale Police Department, then the Broward Sheriff's Office. All of which have caused injuries to my upper and lower extremities and violated 18 U.S.C. SS 1513 and SS 766.110.
Gotcha. I'm actually sending that information. I'm sending the contact information to you via the email address you gave me.
Okay, so, perfect.
You can have it that way.
Okay.
Let me know whenever it comes through.
Okay.
I put a comma instead of a period over here. All right. Let me know. I just sent it. Let me know when you receive it on your end.
Got it. Matthew Matelski, email address, adjuster Alicia Auth, AAUTH at fortlauderdale.gov, and it has your contact information at the Human Resources Risk Management Department as well, with the watermark from the city of Fort Lauderdale. I'm adding this to my doctor's appointments folder for high priority. That tends to get acknowledged quickly. Yes, sir. Okay, so I'm going to send this email right now while we're on the phone. Just make sure that it's received. Okay, alhamdulillah. Drafts. Okay, please see attached. CC. AAUTH at fortlauderdale.gov. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 people CC'd on this email. The first person is Attorney Gary Printy. He is helping me with the Broward Sheriff's Office case. And then there is Attorney Hassan Shibli at Shibli Law and Muslim Legal, as well as Attorney Muhammad Sher. He is also at Shibli Law and Muslim Legal, and V. Mendez. She is the city attorney for the city of Miami. And then Mr. Colin Hayes. He is the attorney from the Broward Sheriff's Office. And then there is the state attorney's office in Broward County that is also CC'd on this email. And there is Mr. Matthew Cobb that is CC'd on this email. And Alicia Auth with the email AAUTH at fortlauderdale.gov. Is it necessary to have Matthew Cobb on this email, or it doesn't make a difference?
I would throw it on just in case.
Okay, perfect. All right. See, Cobb. Okay.
I went ahead and forwarded your claim information to Ms. Auth. She should be reaching out to you, and I believe that's everything on our end.
Yes. Let me just make sure I did this correctly. Yes. There's a gentleman by the name of Mr. Jerome Post. It says that he's the Director of Human Resources. I'm going to CC him on the email as well. It says JPOST at fortlauderdale.gov.
Yep, that is correct.
Please see attached. Okay. It says the email was sent at 11:13 a.m.
Yeah, I'm looking through. Inbox now. Probably just something dealing with our firewall that's just making it delayed. It hasn't come through just yet. I'm thinking something to do with our firewall. Whenever it does come through, I'll send a reply. I'll just put like a receipt or something just so you know it came through.
Okay. I tell you what. Let me send it again, just to be on the safe side. Hold on 1 second. The thread is very long. January 24th. Terms of evidence. Okay, I sent the email again at 11:16 a.m.
It hasn't come through. I think it's just because of our firewall. But like I stated, whenever it does come through, I'll send a receipt just so you'll know. It will come in through today. It just probably take like just delayed. But I'll send you a confirm whenever it does come through.
Okay.
Or since you have my email address, you can always just reach out to me and say, hey, did it come through? Or hey, what's the status? In case something happens. In case you don't hear from me today.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Let me, because I sent it with my my previous email address. I mean my other email address, which is omarfuedglobal@icloud.com. That email address is full. So I had to get another email address, which is the iCloud number 2 at gmail.com. So every time I send these threads of emails, I get a message back saying that the email didn't send to my omarfuedglobal@icloud.com because that email address is full. But it does say that it is sent to the other people that are on the email, the people that are CC'd, as well as my family members. So let me, when I just sent it again, I forgot to CC them again on the email. I just pressed reply all and please see attached. So let me send it like one more time without the omarfuedglobal@icloud on there, just in case if that's kind of affecting the or causing the firewall.
Gotcha.
Because it should go through right away. Let me copy and paste the previous. jpost at fortlauderdale.gov, mcobb at fortlauderdale.gov, aaauth at fortlauderdale.gov. All right, got it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people CC'd on the email. Attorney Gary Prenti, Attorney Muhammad Sher, Victoria Mendez from the City of Miami Attorney's Office, Attorney Colin Hayes from the Broward Sheriff's Office, Attorney Hassan Shibli from Shibli Law and Muslim Legal, Mr. J. Post at the director at the Human Resources in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, the law at miamigov.com, email Mr. Matthew Cobb at fortlauderdale.gov, the State Attorney's Office, SAO17 at sao17.state.fl.us, and Mrs. Alicia Auth at fortlauderdale.gov. Please see attached. And my family members as well are on this email. Sent. It says the email was sent January 25th, 2024 at 11:22 a.m. Oh my God! Are you?
No.
I sent the email. I sent the email again without removing Omar Fuad Global at iCloud.com again. This email, as well as the previous ones, should be going through. Yeah, they should be going through.
I'll go ahead and let you know whenever it does come through, sir. I'm actually going to have to take this other call because I'm jumping into a meeting.
Yeah.
I do apologize for cutting the call so short. But I did send your claim information over to Ms. Auth. She will be reaching out to you. Okay. And I will keep my eye out for this email that you just send out a couple of times. Maybe it's just a firewall. I will keep an eye out for it, and I will let you know whenever it comes through. Okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It's like I was saying, it should be going through anytime soon now. It definitely within the next several minutes. Hopefully, I'm hoping. I was just gonna say, my neck is starting to hurt, and it's just I'm like sitting in an awkward position, holding the phone and sending the email. So I was gonna say, please notify me immediately as soon as you receive those emails, just so I'm aware that you received it, so we could expedite the situation. If I may, I would really appreciate that.
Sounds good. Yeah, I went ahead and put a note on there saying expedite. So you're good to go on our end, okay, sir?
Thank you.
You have a good day.
Same. Bye. Time now is 11:24 a.m. Today is Thursday, January 25th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Time now is 9:01 a.m. Today is Thursday, January 25th, 2024. I'm calling the Risk Management Department for the Fort Lauderdale Police Department.
Thank you for contacting the City of Fort Lauderdale's Customer Service Call Center. For quality assurance purposes, your call may be monitored or recorded. To better assist you, please select from one of the following menu options. For vacation rentals, press 1. For public works, press 2. For development services, press 3. For transportation and mobility, press 4. For questions relating to utility billing, press 5. For all other inquiries or concerns, press 6.
Are you still there?
Thank you for contacting the City of Fort Lauderdale's Customer Service Call Center.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
Thank you for contacting the City of Fort Lauderdale 24-hour Customer Service Contact Center. Our community builders are currently assisting other neighbors and will be with you shortly.
Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you momentarily.
City of Fort Lauderdale.
Good morning, ma'am. May I speak with a supervisor, please?
In what department?
Risk management.
I don't know what a supervisor is. Let me give you human resources. Human Resources, Breon speaking.
Breon, good morning. May I speak with a supervisor at the risk management department, please?
Hold on just a moment.
You've reached Matthew Cobb at the City of Fort Lauderdale Risk Management Office. Please leave me a message and I'll return your call shortly. Or you can send me an email at mcobb@fortlauderdale.gov, mcobb@fortlauderdale.gov. Or you can send me a fax, 954-828-5439. Thank you and have a safe day.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Mr. Cobb, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. I was directed to call the risk management department yesterday, specifically the Fort Lauderdale Police Department's records unit supervisor, Mrs. Yannick Brown, specifically directed me to call the risk management department about a case involving a Fort Lauderdale police officer and several reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. This situation is ruining the quality of my life and my family's life. I overheard your email on your voicemail, so I'm going to CC you on the thread of emails that have been acknowledged several times by several participating agencies that are responsible for the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. Specifically, this officer that I'm speaking about at the Fort Lauderdale Police Department, his name is Officer Maniatakos, badge number 2029. That particular officer, he violated my rights. He committed discourtesies. He officially misconducted himself while he was in a position of authority. He injured me. He made injuries worse as well that I previously had from previous violations of 18 USC 1513. This particular incident that took place with the officer that is identified as Montakos, badge number, where is it? I'm looking at my notes here. Badge number 2029, specifically Officer Maniatakos, Mary Alpha Nora India Alpha Tango Alpha Kilo Oscar Sam Maniatakos, badge number 2029. On April 5th, 2021, I was at the Broward Health Medical Center because I had a mild stroke. They acknowledged that I had a mild stroke, and I explained to them the same situation of the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513, as well as violations of SS 766.110, all of which that have been reoccurring in connection with each other for several years. And a doctor there, he Baker acted me. He asked me if I would like to speak with a psychiatrist about the situation, and I said, sure, why not? I mean, if it would help me obtain monetary relief and fully recover, being that this situation has ruined the quality of my life and my family's life, because my family had to step in because of how serious and how high profile the situation is. Why wouldn't I want to speak with a psychiatrist if they were genuinely going to help me? So I agreed to speak with a psychiatrist, and once I was inside the psychiatric unit, they illegally intravenously injected me with something that I had an anaphylaxis to, an immediate allergic reaction to, and I was not able to breathe properly for several days, and it made me very sick. And I told them before they injected me in my buttocks that I was allergic to that medication. And
to send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, 5. To discard it, 6. Record your message at the tone, then press pound.
Officer Montiakos was dispatched to the emergency room after I told them I cannot allow them to inject me with something that I'm allergic to, and I would prefer that they would arrest me. Officer Montiakos arrived, he placed me in handcuffs, and then he tricked me into getting me to believe that he was writing down my information. But after he handcuffed me, he jumped on me with several security guards, and then Nurse Vicky came running and she injected me. And that's when the situation spiraled out of control. They continued to do things after I woke up from the injection. They continued to do things to make me sick. They caused me to catch the coronavirus several times while I was at the hospital. I received several negative test results and then positive test results several times. And during that time
You
frame,
are approaching the maximum length for a recording. Finish your recording after the tone. Record your message at the tone, then press pound.
I'd like to explain this to you in more detail. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. Time now is 9:12 a.m. Today is Thursday,
You
January
have reached the
25th.
maximum length for a recording. To send this message,
2024.
press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, 5. To discard it, 6. You have reached the maximum length for a recording. To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, 5. To discard it, 6.
Mr. Cobb, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. I was directed to call the Risk Management Department yesterday, specifically the Fort Lauderdale Police Department's Records Unit Supervisor, Mrs. Yannick Brown, specifically directed me to call the Risk Management Department about a case involving a Fort Lauderdale police officer and several reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. This situation is ruining the quality of my life and my family's life. I overheard your email on your voicemail, so I'm going to CC you on the thread of emails that have been acknowledged several times by several participating agencies that are responsible for the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. Specifically, this officer that I'm speaking about at the Fort Lauderdale Police Department, his name is Officer Maniatakos, badge number 2029. That particular officer, he violated my rights. He committed discourtesies. He officially misconducted himself while he was in a position of authority. He injured me. He made injuries worse as well that I previously had from previous violations of 18 USC 1513. This particular incident that took place with the officer that is identified as Montakos, badge number, where is it? I'm looking at my notes here. Badge number 2029, specifically Officer Maniatakos, Mary Alpha Nora India Alpha Tango Alpha Kilo Oscar Sam Maniatakos, badge number 2029. On April 5th, 2021, I was at the Broward Health Medical Center because I had a mild stroke. They acknowledged that I had a mild stroke, and I explained to them the same situation of the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513, as well as violations of SS 766.110, all of which have been reoccurring in connection with each other for several years. And a doctor there, Baker acted me. He asked me if I would like to speak with a psychiatrist about the situation, and I said, sure, why not? I mean, if it would help me obtain monetary relief and fully recover, saying that this situation has ruined the quality of my life and my family's life, because my family had to step in because of how serious and how high profile the situation is. Why wouldn't I want to speak with a psychiatrist if they were genuinely going to help me? So I agreed to speak with a psychiatrist, and once I was inside the psychiatric unit, they illegally, intravenously injected me something that I had an anaphylaxis to, an immediate allergic reaction to, and I was not able to breathe properly for several days and made me very sick. And I told them before they injected me in my buttocks that I was allergic to that medication. Officer Montiakos was dispatched to the emergency room after I told them I cannot allow them to inject me with something that I'm allergic to, and I would prefer that they would arrest me. Officer Montiacos arrived. He placed me in handcuffs, and then he tricked me into getting me to believe that he was writing down my information. But after he handcuffed me, he jumped on me with several security guards, and then Nurse Vicky came running, and she injected me. And that's when the situation spiraled out of control. They continued to do things after I woke up from the injection. They continued to do things to make me sick. They caused me to catch the coronavirus several times while I was at the hospital. I received several negative test results and then positive test results several times. And I'd like to explain this to you in more detail. My phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. Time now is 9:12 a.m.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, 5. To discard it, 6. To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record, your message has been sent. If you would like to try an extension, you may do so now. Goodbye.
Alhamdulillah, Ya Rabb. Time now is 9:18 a.m. Today is Thursday, January 25th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Welcome to Broward Health Medical Center and the Salah Foundation Children's Hospital. To continue in English, please press 1.
Thank you for calling the Fort Lauderdale Police Records Department. We are available by telephone Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. We are closed on Saturday, Sunday, and all major holidays. Report copies can be obtained in person at 1515 West Cypress Creek Road, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Please hold and someone will assist you.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Record, tell me, help you.
May I speak with the supervisor again, please?
Sure. Your name, sir?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
One moment.
We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
Sir?
Yes.
She's away from her desk at the moment. Would you like to hold, or can I have her give you a call back?
I'll hold.
No problem.
We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
Hey, take your time. It's okay. Take your time.
Hello?
One moment.
is Yannick.
Yannick, this is Omar again. I was definitely there 100% on April 5th, 2023, the first day when the ambulance brought me to the Broward Health Medical Center. So I was, so Officer Montiacos, he was there on April 5th, 2023, when the ambulance brought me to the Broward Health Medical Center.
From where?
From the AT&T store in Broward, the one across the street from the Audi dealership. My God, I keep losing my train of thought. The store, the AT&T store, was closing, and as I was getting into or right before the ambulance arrived, the manager and the workers at the AT&T store were closing the door, and they were leaving, and they were entering their vehicles to go home for the day. So it was the end of the day, the end of the work day for the AT&T store. So I was brought to the Broward Health Medical Center in the evening, possibly 5 o'clock. I'm trying to see exactly what time the AT&T store closes. I'm almost certain it's about 5 o'clock. Let me see here. AT&T in Broward.
And what was the reason you were taken to the hospital?
I had a mild stroke, and my arm went numb.
Okay, hold on a moment.
Okay.
Thank you for holding. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you momentarily. We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
holding. Someone will be with you momentarily. We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so I found the call, but there is no Officer Mania Tacos on this, so I'm not sure when you had the interaction with him.
He was.
We did not do a report. I can give you the two officers and the case number that we have. There's no report, as this was a fire call.
Yeah, this. I called 911 for the ambulance. Yeah, the officer Montiacos, he was. He came while I was inside the first floor. Behind the double doors, it looked like a first floor, I don't know what they called it, like a transport area for the psychiatric unit before they bring people upstairs. It was only maybe 4 beds. 4 or 5
Okay,
beds.
but what is the purpose of your call? I just told you I have a case number for you and 2 officers. So what would you like my help with?
Okay, so we've got his badge number, we've got his name. He didn't write a report about anything?
Sir, Officer Mania Tacos is not attached to this incident as far as I can see. I can give you the case number and the 2 officers that are attached to this call. Would you like to copy that down?
Yes, 1 second.
Trying to understand the purpose of your call so I can send you to the proper department or the location of what you need. There is no report.
Well, that was the purpose of the call. I need all the information from that incident. As much information as possible so I could obtain monetary relief.
Okay, here's the case number. Let me know when you're ready.
Go ahead.
It's 34 2104 05 6329.
Okay, the case number is 34212104056329. And
no, you said 2121. No, it's 342104.
342104056329.
Yes. Now, the location was the AT&T store, 1165 North Federal Highway. The 2 officers that I see attached to this call, the first one is badge number 1166. That's Officer Iben, IBEN. The second officer is badge number 1519, and the last name is Haggerty, Hagerty.
What is Iben's badge number?
1166.
1166. And what is Haggerty's badge number?
1519.
1519. And they're officers, or were they the people in the ambulance?
Sir, I cannot see the ambulance information. I wouldn't be able to give you that. I can see their case number. I would not give you the personnel for the ambulance. This is police. I'm giving you the 2 police officers that went to your location when this call was done.
Okay, and what is the address of the location? Oh, I need to write all this.
1165 North Federal Highway.
1165 North Federal Highway, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. What's the zip code there?
I do not know the zip code, sir. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, I guess relay this information so I can write it down. Or could you email this to me, all this stuff?
No, I wouldn't be able to email this to you, sir.
Okay, so I guess just relay it to me so I can write it down. So I got the case number, the ambulance information.
I didn't tell you the ambulance information. I gave you the police case number.
Location. Ambulance pickup location. Okay, and then is Officer Iben. What's Officer Iben's first name?
Dale.
Dale. Dale.
Yes.
And what's Officer Haggerty's first name? I'm sorry.
Kerry. Kerri.
Kerri. And does it say how they were involved in this?
What do you mean how they were involved? You called police, you called for help, and 2 officers went. I don't understand what you mean how they were involved.
Because I called for the ambulance.
Yes, usually when you call, usually fire and police go. When they get there and one is not needed, then they leave. Or if one gets there before the other, then they tell the other to cancel.
Okay. So these 2 officers were only at the pickup location, the ambulance pickup location, to take me to Broward Health Medicine.
According to the call, at the time and place that you made the call, these are the 2 officers that responded. Is there anything else I can help you with?
How could I obtain that report?
There's no report. I just told you there's no report, sir.
So where did you obtain the information from about Officer Iben and Haggerty?
All calls that police officers respond to are given a case number. I pulled it by the address and case number, which you didn't have.
Okay.
You kept telling me that it was definitely Officer Maniatakos.
Yeah, he was.
And you didn't know the location, so.
Yeah, Officer Maniatakos, he didn't arrive to where the ambulance picked me up at all. He was already, he was either dispatched to the hospital, or he was already there because they told me.
We do have units assigned to the hospital as a detail. As far as what you need from me, this is the call. If you want a printout of this call that shows you called and no report was done, you can come to the records department to pick that up. If you want an actual copy of the call or the 911 call, you would have to contact the Broward Sheriff's Office.
And then, to make sure I write this down correctly, the Officer Iben and Officer Haggerty, how did you word that? You said those were the 2 officers that responded to the call, right?
Yes.
Haggerty were the 2 officers that responded to the 911 call. Yeah, I need. I had a stroke. The AT&T store. Okay, and the report you mentioned to get that you said, what is it called, the printout of that call or something? How do you say it? I'm so sorry.
To get a copy of the call, you would have to come to records. The call would only show the address, the time, and that an officer did not do the report. It doesn't have any other details. To actually hear the 911 call you made or get a copy of what BSO has, you have to contact them.
Okay. And then, how do I obtain a report from Officer Montiacos? I mean, he was there and he placed me under arrest, and then he injured me.
You have to, okay, I'm going to give you the patrol secretary's phone number.
Okay.
You are going to call and leave a message for Officer Maniatakos. I cannot find in my system anywhere where he's related to your call. If you have the right officer, he has to return your call. That's the only thing I can do for you right now. You keep asking me about Maniatakos, and I keep telling you I don't see him involved in this case. There's no report, so I cannot tell you how he's involved. There's no report, and he's not attached to what I can see.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to obtain the report. Also, I even tried to subpoena the camera footage, and they wouldn't give me the footage from the hospital. And then they lied and said that they delete the video footage after 30 days, which is a lie, because anytime someone's Baker acted, especially injured, and or files a report and calls the police and things like that, they hold on to those video footages of video for as long as it's necessary, and it was necessary to be held on to until this situation was properly resolved.
I completely understand what you're saying, but as far as records and what I can see, I've completely given you all the information I have. To take it further and speak to the officer, I will give you the secretary's phone number. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
954 828 5477. That is the patrol secretary. You're going to call that number, give the case number that I gave you, and leave a message advising you want to speak to either one of those officers regarding this case.
Okay, patrol secretary, phone number 954-828-5477. And then, could you spell Officer Montiacos' name and badge number again?
I gave you that earlier, sir. I don't have it in front of me.
Okay, I'll have to look back on my notes. I'm just trying to write all this down in the same note thread. Yeah, because they were definitely supposed to hold on to that video footage until I was able to obtain monetary relief, but they claimed that they deleted it, and the director of the hospital is the person who lied and said they deleted it. So it was a very serious cover-up attempt, and it was just another reoccurring violation of 18 USC SS 1513. Trying my best with injuries to try to obtain monetary relief still at this point. Patrol secretary, okay, I'm writing this down. Call patrol secretary at phone number 954-828-5477. What's the best time to call? Unique, what's the best time to call?
I'm sorry?
Well, It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. What's the best time to call that number?
You leave the message any time of day.
Okay. And then, is there a supervisor at that particular department, or are you the supervisor also for that department?
No, you need a police officer. I am not a police officer or the supervisors of police officers. You have to go through their secretary, which is the number I just gave you.
Okay. And then leave a message. And what exactly should I state on the message? Because I mean, I don't want the officer to lie.
I don't know, sir. I don't know what you should state on that message. If you feel like you are being wronged somehow, you can also call 828-8000 and ask to speak to risk management or somebody like that. I don't have anything else I can do for you. If you're concerned that the officer is gonna lie, you might just want to go through risk management and not speak to the officer at all.
Yeah, because I'm almost certain he's gonna lie. I mean, they tried to lie several times already, so I mean, it doesn't.
Okay, Omar, we've been on the phone for over 20 minutes, darling. You're tying up my line. I've given you all the information I can.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, I received this information from Supervisor Unique, Yanique. How do I spell your last name? I'm sorry, Unique. I have to write this stuff down. If I don't, then I'm gonna end up having to write it down tomorrow, and it's just I might as well write it down now. Unique. What's your last name? Hello?
Yes. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, Unique. What's your last name?
My operator gave you that information earlier. I heard her give you everything. I'm not going to keep repeating the information to you. Okay? I have other duties to attend to. I'm going to disconnect the call now, okay? You have a good day.
Brown. Yes, that's what it was, Brown. Unique Brown. I received this information from Unique Brown and was directed by Supervisor Unique Brown to call risk management because if I call the patrol secretary at phone number 954-828-5477, leave a message to speak with Officer Tacos. Officer Tacos might lie about everything he did. He would trouble. I received this information from Supervisor Unique Brown and was directed by Supervisor Unique Brown to call risk management because if I call the patrol secretary at phone number 954-828-5477 and leave a message to speak with Officer Montacos, Officer Montacos might lie about everything he did so he wouldn't get in trouble. The supervisor 5:29 p.m. Approximately 5:29 p.m. A duration of approximately 27 minutes. And I spoke with Supervisor Unique Brown at 6:19 p.m. 6:19 p.m. for a duration of approximately 25 minutes. Both of these calls were made on Wednesday, January 24th, 2024. Wow. On phone number 'Cause legs going numb.
You have reached the City of Fort Lauderdale Police Department. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. To report a non-emergency incident that requires a City of Fort Lauderdale police response, such as a delayed crime or non-injury accident, hang up and dial the Broward County Central Regional Dispatch Center at 954-764-4357. If you know your party's extension, press 1. To reach the records section for a copy of the City of Fort Lauderdale police report, press 2. To report inadequate service or misconduct by a City of Fort Lauderdale police employee, you may access our Internal Affairs hotline by dialing 954-828-6956 or press 3. To reach the Detective Bureau, press 4. For the Evidence and Property Unit, press 5. For the County Jail, press 6. For all other City of Fort Lauderdale Police Department related inquiries that do not require an officer to be dispatched, press 7.
You've reached the City of Fort Lauderdale Non-Emergency Call Center. Please hold, and an attendant will assist you shortly. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
City of Fort Lauderdale, how can I help you?
I need to speak with a detective, or preferably the who's in charge there at the Fort Lauderdale Police Department.
I will have to get you over to that department, sir. 1 moment.
We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
Sorry.
Criminal investigations?
Is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
You have reached the City of Fort Lauderdale Police Department. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully as our options have changed. To report a non-emergency incident that requires a City of Fort Lauderdale police response, such as a delayed crime or non-injury accident, hang up and dial the Broward County Central Regional Dispatch Center at 954-764-4357. If you know your party's extension, press 1. To reach the records section for a copy of the City of Fort Lauderdale police report, press 2. To report inadequate...
Thank you for calling the Fort Lauderdale Police Records Department. We are available by telephone Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. We are closed on Saturday, Sunday, and all major holidays. Report copies can be obtained in person at 1515 West Cypress Creek Road, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Please hold and someone will assist you.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding.
Good afternoon, Fort Lauderdale Police Records. This is Janie. How may I assist you?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Janie, may I ask what your badge number is?
8384.
Janie, I'm calling to get help in this situation. That I really need to speak with someone that's in charge there at the Fort Lauderdale Police Department. There's a situation that's reoccurring, and it involves violations of 18 USC SS 1513. The particular incident that I'm calling the Fort Lauderdale Police Department about, because one of the officers of the Fort Lauderdale Police Department is involved, and was involved on April 5th, 2021. The particular officer's name is Officer Montakos. M as in Mary, O as in Oscar, N as in Nora, T as in Tango, A as in Alpha, C as in Charlie, O as in Oscar, S as in Sam. I need the police report that he is supposed to generate and his badge number.
You need the police report and the badge number.
Correct. I need monetary relief, to be quite honest with you. That's why I need his badge number and the report that he's supposed to generate.
Okay. Let's start all over again.
Right? Yeah, it's been going on for a long time now.
And have you contacted internal affairs or anything in reference to this, or?
Janie, to be quite honest with you, when I contacted the internal affairs in Miami, Florida, they made it worse. They tried to cover up the reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 that started in Miami, and it happened twice in Miami, and they tried to cover up both of those situations. So I knew from experience not to notify the internal affairs and to pretty much do all the legwork myself, even though I'm injured and I have injuries to my upper and lower extremities. So I've gained enough experience now to know what to do and to pretty much do what the internal affairs would do. The only difference between me doing it and them doing it is that I'm the victim and they're working with the police, so they obviously don't have my best interests at hand, which is what happened previously.
The officer's last name again.
Montacos.
See, I've never heard of that officer. That's why, yeah. Are you? This is not Fort Lauderdale.
Well, he was at the Broward Health Medical Center.
Okay, that's not Fort Lauderdale, though. That would probably be the Broward Sheriff's Office. But I don't have an Montacos.
It says Fort Lauderdale Police Officer Montacos. Mont. Nope. He had on a Fort Lauderdale police uniform. I remember that clearly.
Yeah, well, I don't have him. We run it as a Montacos.
He was dispatched to the Broward Health Medical Center on April 5th, 2021. That might help with the researching the dispatch.
So 2021.
Yes.
You have a date, exact date, or?
April 5th.
Okay, April 5th, 2021, is that what you said?
2021, yes.
Okay, 60, and that's 600? That's the one downtown.
The Broward Health Medical Center, it used to be Broward General when I was younger.
Yeah, 1600. Okay. All right. And see, yeah, but I don't have any officer with that name.
Was he fired?
No, I don't even have him in my system, and I'm looking at old and new.
Interesting.
That's northeast. That's southeast third. Hold on. It's not. Why is it not coming up? Okay, so Broward Health. South Andrews. 1600 South Andrews. About what time? Morning, because there's calls to that facility, but I need to have an approximate time.
Okay, let me just look at my notes here. I take a lot of notes. I can narrow this down for you. Just give me 1 to 2 minutes. I'm looking at my notes now. I was there for sure, 100%, on April 5th, 2021, from what it's saying on my medical records. Let me see what it says in the sense of the time frame. 1 second. Broward Health Medical Center. Wow, they put me through so much.
Yeah, I would need a time frame because there's calls all through the day and night, early morning to that location.
It was definitely earlier in the day, because I specifically went to the Broward Health Medical Center in an ambulance, and that was after I got a mild stroke at the AT&T mobile phone center, and the location that's across the street from the Audi car dealership in Broward.
So, and what is your name?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar.
Hold on one moment. O-M-A-R?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
last
Jeannie.
name?
So my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Last name F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta.
I don't have anything in the system for you. Nothing in April. Have you tried the ambulance medical records to see if they can provide you with if it was Fort Lauderdale or Broward Sheriff's Office? Because nothing is coming up.
Well, he definitely, without a doubt, he had the Fort Lauderdale Police Department emblem on his shoulder, on the patch on his uniform. It specifically said Fort Lauderdale Police Department. I remember that.
I don't have that person in my system, so and none of the people that responded to the hospital on that day have that name. The only thing I can suggest to you is maybe calling, like I said, the ambulance records department and see what police department responded at the hospital.
Yeah, it was
on that day.
It was definitely 100% Fort Lauderdale Police Department uniform that he had on.
Well, I don't see anything, and you can call the non-emergency number and see if they dispatched an officer on that date to the hospital. I would start with the ambulance medical the records and ask for a call on that date, because I'm not seeing it. Okay. Like I said, there's some calls there, but without a time frame, I can't provide you a case number because they didn't write any case numbers on that particular day. So start with the, let me see, hold on, let me see if there's, I got the fire rescue. Was it Fort Lauderdale Rescue that took you to Broward Health? Do you remember the ambulance?
It was a red ambulance, the traditional big red ambulances.
Okay. Let me give you to the fire rescue records department number. Start there. And then I'll provide you with the number to non-emergency, and you can ask them to search their records and see if they have anything. So the first number to fire rescue is 954 828 6827.
Okay, hold on 1 second. What is the number again? You said this is fire rescue.
Fire rescue records. The records department for fire rescue.
And that's the Broward County Fire Rescue Records?
No, this is Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale Fire Rescue.
Fort Lauderdale.
Because I don't know, where were you picked up from and taken to the hospital?
I'll tell you right now. AT&T in.
Because you can call them. It depends on who transported you.
Okay, Audi in Broward. Audi, Fort Lauderdale. Is Audi Fort Lauderdale, 1200 North Federal Highway, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It was right across the street from this Audi dealership. Let me just make sure it's...
Okay, so maybe Fire Rescue Fort Lauderdale. And then the number to non-emergency is 954 764 4357.
What's the number to the Fort Lauderdale Fire Rescue Records Department again?
Oh, hold on. Let me go back. 954-828-6827.
6827. 828-6827. And then the non-emergency number you said?
764-4357.
Okay. So let me make sure I get this exact address.
And that's the dispatch center. And all calls go through the dispatch center. So they should be able, if they, dispatched an officer or fire rescue, they should be able to tell you.
954-764?
4357.
And what's the name of them again? It's the non-emergency?
That's non-emergency. Mm-hmm.
Non-emergency dispatch center.
Mm-hmm.
In Fort Lauderdale or in Broward?
I assume it's Fort Lauderdale. I don't know where they're located.
Okay. Because I'm saving the number in my phone, so I just want to make sure
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I just know it's non-emergency.
Okay. Will it help if I call on three-way so we could kind of speed up the process maybe?
No,
So just
because this call, because I don't even know at this time of the day. Records probably has closed. We're the only ones that's open late. Non-emergency is open 24/7, so they may be able to assist you if there was a call. Then they could tell you, give you, provide you with some information that might be helpful when you call fire rescue.
Okay. And what number is this exactly? This is the Fort Lauderdale Police Department?
I'm sorry, repeat?
The Fort Lauderdale Police Department, the number that I called, this particular number, is this, what department in the Fort Lauderdale Police Department is this that I'm talking to you on now?
This is the records unit.
Fort Lauderdale Police Department. I'm saving the information on my phone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Records.
This is records.
Unit. Police Department records unit. Okay. Okay. So this is. Oh, here it is. I forgot I have this feature on my where you could specifically go to a specific day on the phone, and you could see exactly what notes were written on that day. I forgot. Let me just utilize that feature. 1 second here.
Can I assist you with anything else at this point?
So it's saying, where is this? So what? Just reading this.
Mr. Omar?
Yes. Let me. I'm gonna call. I'm looking at these notes. I was trying to see if I could get the exact time
Right.
that I was there.
Well, I was going to say, if you get any information, just give me a call back, okay? So that I can go ahead and get another call.
Okay. What time do you close today?
11.
PM?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna call those numbers that you directed me to call. I'll talk to you very soon, Jeannie. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Same to you. Bye.
Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for...
Fort Lauderdale Fire Rescue Department. Fort Lauderdale Fire Rescue Records Department. 954-828-6827. Sounds like somebody's personal cell phone number.
Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Record your message.
You have reached Broward County Regional Communications. This line is recorded. If you have an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you need police or medical services to respond for a non-emergency situation, please remain on the line for the next available operator. If you're calling about copies of police reports, updates to police reports, information on towed vehicles, or any other city-specific service, please contact that city's police department directly.
Broward County Regional Communications, may I help you?
Yes. There is a situation involving reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513. This particular incident that I'm calling about right now is involving an officer from the Fort Lauderdale Police Department named Officer Montakos. The officer was dispatched or may have already been at the Broward Health Medical Center when he assaulted me. I'm trying to... I was directed to call the non-emergency number for Fort Lauderdale because they're able to... I was told that they're able to identify what time the ambulance brought me to the hospital so they could narrow down what that officer's badge number is and the report that he's supposed to generate.
You would have to contact the records department for that, sir. We don't have that information here. I can give you the number for Fort Lauderdale.
Is that number 954-828-5700?
No, it's 5765.
Okay. I was on April 5th, 2021. I was brought to the Broward Health Medical Center in an ambulance.
Okay, sir. You would have to contact the records department because I can't pull up any records from 2021 or any calls from 2021. So you would need to contact the records department.
So how do I find out what time the ambulance...
Okay, you would have to call that number I gave you to obtain that information. I can't pull up records from 2021.
Okay, what's the number again?
954-828-5465.
And what should I tell them exactly? Because they just told me to call you.
Okay, well, that's not the number you told me you called, sir. You said you called 5700. You need to contact the records department. You're trying to obtain information on a call that happened 3 years ago. We don't have that information here. You would have to obtain that from the records department.
954-828-5465.
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
Thank you for calling the Fort Lauderdale Police Records Department. We are available by telephone Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. We are closed on Saturday, Sunday, and all major holidays. Report copies can be obtained in person at 1515 West Cypress Creek Road, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Please hold and someone will assist you.
Your call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
Records, can I help you?
Hey, is this Jeannie?
No, just one moment. I can get you over to her. One moment.
Okay.
Records, this is Janie. May I help you?
Jeannie, it's Omar again. I called. Hi. Hey, I called that number, the non-emergency number, and they told me to call you. They told me to call. What was this? 954-828-5465.
That's me.
Yeah, they said they don't have any records from 3 years ago.
Oh. Okay, well, I've given you what I had, so, the only other would be the fire rescue.
Okay, yes, I called the fire rescue number, and it just sounded like a normal person's personal cell phone. They just said, leave a message and I'll call you back.
Right, they're probably not there. They probably closed for the day.
So is there any other way we could maybe obtain this information? Because, I mean, there has to be some kind of record of this.
I agree with you. Did you check with the hospital to see who was there? I mean, I've sort of exhausted all of the information that I have, and the only other thing would be to wait for fire rescue in the morning to see if they can provide you with additional information. At this point in time in the day, the hospital should be able to tell you the run number, who brought you in, and if Fort Lauderdale was there on the scene. They should be able to provide you with that. Now, whether they want to go back 3 years and look it up is something different. It may take time for them to do that.
Right. Yeah, I was almost certain of the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out, though. I appreciate you mentioning that.
No problem.
Okay. So the best thing to do is wait until tomorrow morning, or call the hospital now and ask them. See.
I would try the hospital, but I would probably say their records unit is probably closed, but they may be able to, tell you something for in the morning. Like I said, at this time of the day, a lot of places are closed. So.
Okay, Janine, I thank you very much for your help and your expertise. Thank you very much. More than likely, I'll be speaking with you tomorrow morning.
No, I won't be here tomorrow morning. But you can leave a message.
Okay. So when I call tomorrow, is there somebody else going to be there that could help me?
Well, any records clerk can assist you.
Okay.
Yeah, any records clerk can assist you.
All right. Are you the supervisor there?
Oh, no. I'm just a records clerk. That's it.
Well, you need to be the supervisor because...
No, I have enough. I enjoy my home life, and no. No, thank you. But thank you for the comment. I truly appreciate it, but no, thank you. I enjoy just being me. That's it. No more, no less.
I'm not trying to overwork you. I'm really thankful for the information that you provided me.
Yeah, that's fine. Not a problem.
Yeah.
So you have a good afternoon, rest of the evening, going into the evening, and I hope that you get the information that you need.
Me too, Janine. What's the name of the supervisor there?
My supervisor is Y. Brown.
Do they have a badge number or?
Off the top of my head though, but I don't have it right now.
Okay.
Something I'd have to look it up. But yes, I do have a supervisor. Her is Y. Brown.
What's her first name?
Unique. That's why I said Y.
How do you spell it though?
YANIQUE.
Unique?
Just like it. Yep.
Unique Brown. Is there any way you could find out her badge number?
Yeah, give me 1 minute. It's 8445.
8445. YANIQUE. Last name Brown. Regular spelling BROWN. Badge number. What's her badge number again?
8445.
8445. All right. And your badge number? What's your badge number again?
8384.
8384. And how do I spell your name?
Flour like you cook with, and then NOY.
Flour NOY. So FLUORNOY?
No, so you don't cook. It's FLOURNOY.
FLOURNOY. Okay. And what's your first name is Janine. How do I spell Janine?
ANIE.
ANIE. JANIE?
Yes.
JANIE. How do I pronounce your last name?
Flournoy.
Flournoy. Is that
Or
French? French. Wow, that's a very unique name. I never heard that before. What was I gonna say? Does your supervisor have a number or an extension or something?
The same one that you called.
Okay. What's the best time for me to call so I can speak with the supervisor?
Do you want me to? Would you like to speak to her now? I can see if she's in there.
Yes, please.
Okay, hold on one moment.
Thank you.
We appreciate your patience. Thank you for holding. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you momentarily.
Breakfast, this is Yannick.
Yannick, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. I was speaking with Mrs. Flournoy. I'm trying to get some help, to be quite honest with you.
How can I help you?
Yes, there's a situation involving reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513, and the particular officer that's involved, one of the particular officers that is involved, his name is Officer Montakos. At least that's what was on his uniform. And he had
I think you mean Mania Tacos. Okay, how can I help?
Mania, yes, that's what it was. How do you spell that exactly?
Manitakos.
And do you have his badge number?
Hold on, sir.
Thank you.
His badge number is 2029. How can I help you?
2029. How do you spell his name again?
Maniatakos. If that's the officer you're referring to.
Possibly. I remember specifically the name on his uniform. It said Montakos. From what I remember, it said Montacos. But he had a Fort Lauderdale police uniform on. So the situation involves Officer Montakos at the Broward Health Medical Center. Specifically, Officer Montakos, this is what I wrote in my notes. Officer Montakos.
What date are you referring to, sir?
This was, if I'm not mistaken, this was on April 5th, 2021.
Okay. How can I help you?
So I'm trying to obtain the police report that he's supposed to generate. He specifically, he placed me under arrest Then he conned me into thinking that he was going to write down my information on a small notepad. And as soon as I sat down, while I was in handcuffs, Officer Montacos, he asked me to sit down while he was gathering my information. And then Officer Montacos and 8 other people, specifically they look like hospital security guards. They were Haitian men with like a security uniform on. They jumped on me, they injured me, and they left bruises on me. And
okay, what time of day on the 5th was this?
This was early in the day, because I was brought to the Broward Health Medical Center in an ambulance because I had a mild stroke while I was at the AT&T phone store, specifically the one that is right across the street from the Audi dealership on Federal Highway.
Okay, what is the correct spelling of your name so I can try and pull up the arrest?
Fouad. My last name is Fouad. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I don't have an arrest for that year.
Yeah, so he specifically put me in handcuffs,
But were you Baker acted or were you arrested and taken to the jail downtown?
No, they Baker acted me. They didn't take me to the jail downtown, but he placed me under arrest.
You were not arrested. A Baker Act is not an arrest. Hold on, let me check a different system.
Okay, thank you so much. Oh.
Omar, do you remember what color uniforms the officer was wearing?
Yes, it was like a dark black or dark blue.
Okay. And are you sure of April as the date?
Yes, 100%. Yes, I was brought to the Broward Health Medical Center in an ambulance on April 5th, 2021.
Okay, hold on a moment.
Out here, I just want you to understand one thing, okay?
You're the law enforcement. You're not the Fillings police.
I'm not law enforcement.
You're not Fillings police. But right now, you're representing law enforcement. I don't respect when you try to go above your authority. What's your name and your badge? And I can decline. And I can decline. Yeah, I did. Because I respect the police, but I don't respect when you try to go above your authority. What's your name and your badge number? And I can decline. And I can decline. Yeah, I did. Because I respect the police, but I don't respect when you try to go above your authority. What's your name? Your badge number. Ordinance is not a law. Ordinance is not a law, but it's not a law. Only the legislature passed law. It's not a crime. Is that what you're saying? It's not a crime. Certain maybe. Okay. No. But not for freedom of expression. Not for freedom of expression. Not for freedom of expression.
So guys, before we don't want this to escalate. Okay.
Okay, it should escalate. They should de-escalate. They're not the Fillings police. They're law enforcement.
Allow me to. Like I said, we're just out here because we're responding to a service call, okay?
Hi, Omar. I'm not finding any incidents from April 5th, 2021. You're welcome to come in and get a background check on yourself so you can see all the incidents we have reported under your name. I'm not sure if you're giving me the right date. If you're sure of the 5th, then you would have to check the hospital records to see what the police department checked you in.
I'm looking at a video. It's the same name now that I'm looking at it. Manya Tacos. It's definitely that same person. Same uniform as well, same color, everything. Let me just make sure 100% that it's that same day that I was there. Because this happened when I arrived there, about an hour after I arrived there. Let me just double check 1 second here.
Sir, is this something you're going to be able to provide me with soon? I cannot sit on the phone and wait for you to do your research.
Yes, I have to scroll through all these notes. It's so many. I literally had to document every step of the way since this has been happening, just to protect
No
my
problem.
safety.
You're welcome to call us back. We're here till 11. I can't stay on the phone for you to scroll through your notes.
Okay. So you said you checked to see. Does it say that he was there that day even? I mean, if
Sir, under your name, you have no incidents for that date in the Fort Lauderdale city at all.
Yeah, because he may have been dispatched to go there, or he might have already been there working at the Broward Health Medical Center.
The officer has no reports for that date either.
That's strange, because he was definitely there. Without a doubt, 100%, he was definitely there. And I when he put me in handcuffs, he asked me, he said, because they were trying to inject me with something that I knew I was allergic to, and they weren't helping me. You know, they weren't listening to what I was trying to explain to them, that I was allergic to that medication, and it makes me very sick.
I completely understand what you're saying, but it's pointless for me to sit on the phone with you because you are not sure of the exact date. The only person that will know that exact date would be the hospital. You need to call the hospital to see what is the exact date of the incident that you were Baker acted, and then you're welcome to call records back 6 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Friday.
Okay, I'm going to call the hospital right now. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
I'm 99.999% certain that it was April 5th, 2021.
Sala Foundation Children's Hospital. To continue in English, Welcome to Broward Health Medical Center and the Sala Foundation Children's Hospital. To continue in English, please press 1. Para continuar en español, por favor presione 2. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully and select from the following options. To locate a patient or to be transferred to a patient room, please press 1. To reach medical records, please press 2. For questions regarding a bill, please press 3. For human resources, please press 4. To schedule an appointment for the Broward Health Medical Center outpatient clinic, please press 5. To schedule a test or a procedure, please press 6. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully and select from the following options. To locate a patient or to be transferred to a patient room, please press 1. To reach medical records, please press 2. For questions regarding a bill, please press 3. For human resources,
thank you for contacting Broward Health Customer Service Department. Our office is currently closed. If you would like to make a payment, you may visit us at www.browardhealth.org/pay-my-bill. You may also contact us via email at cbo@browardhealth.org. If you would like to speak to a customer service representative, please call us during our normal business hours, Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Thank you.
Welcome to Broward Health Medical Center and the Sala Foundation Children's Hospital. To continue in English, please press 1. Para continuar en español, por favor presione. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully and select from the following options. To locate a patient or to be transferred to a patient room, please press 1. To reach medical records, please press 2. For questions regarding a bill, please press 3. For human resources, please press 4.
Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available, as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available, as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resource.
Wait while I transfer your call.
Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available, as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available, as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. To better serve you, please select from one of the following options. If you're calling about verification of employment, please press 1. If you're calling about leave of absence, please press 2 and have your personal information and provider's phone number available, as you will be transferred to Matrix. If you need to speak to an HR representative, please press 3. Thank you for calling Broward Health. You have reached the Human Resources Department at Broward Health Medical Center. Our business hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday.
Good afternoon. May I ask who I'm speaking with?
This is Casey. How are you?
Casey, I've been better. My neck is hurting, my back's hurting, my shoulders hurting, my knees hurting. I'm calling about a different situation. I think I previously spoke with you about the police brutality case in South Florida. On that was the November 23rd, 2021 police brutality case.
Involving you?
Yes, unfortunately, sustained several injuries to my upper and lower extremities.
One more time so I can pull up my email. I'm sure I emailed someone on it.
Yes, I think I spoke with this. If I'm not mistaken, I spoke with the secretary, Sheriff Gregory Tony's secretary, about this situation.
Okay.
So my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. First name Omar, Omar. Mohsen, M as in Mary, O as in Oscar, H as in Halo, S as in Sam, E as in Echo, N as in Nora. Ibrahim, IB.
Yep, I've got you right here.
Okay.
That was back on January 4. And I received a response that afternoon saying that they are going to follow up. Did you not hear from anyone in internal affairs?
I don't recall. I most recently spoke with Sheriff Gregory Tony's secretary. This was about I think this was in the beginning of this month. In the beginning of January 2024. I have not received any follow-up information specifying this situation. The reason that I'm calling right now is because of that, and because of the fact that I was just directed by Detective D. Gonzalez, badge number 946, in Tallahassee, Florida, at the Tallahassee Police Department, about a situation that involves someone hacking the identity of the Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois at the Broward County Courthouse. And they hacked her identity. They made a fake Instagram account, and they started threatening me, saying that they were going to hurt me if I don't send them money.
One moment. So you're saying that a deputy in Tallahassee hacked into a judge in Broward County's Instagram. Is that correct?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's not what I said. I was just directed to call the Broward Sheriff's Office. To notify them. I mean, this situation has concurrent jurisdiction, and it involves government employees, so that there is no jurisdiction or statute of limitations and things like that. But he specifically directed me to call the Broward Sheriff's Office to notify them.
Okay, so this was Officer Gonzalez. What was his badge number?
946. Specifically, he stated...
And he's Tallahassee police or sheriff?
He called me from phone number 850-891-4269 at exactly 2:45 p.m. The duration of the call was 40 minutes. I explained everything that I explained to him on the police report that I sent to them online. And he specifically directed me to call the Broward Sheriff's Office and to notify them. I also reached out to the White House and reported the situation. But he specifically Mr. Rodriguez.
Do you have the judge's name?
Excuse me, Mr. Gonzalez, badge number 946, directed me to call Broward Sheriff's Office. The judge's name is Phoebe Francois at the Broward County Courthouse. Phoebe, she spells it Phoebee, if I'm not mistaken. And then her last name is Francois, Francois.
And she's been hacked, and what else?
Somebody tried to hack her identity and make a fake Instagram account, and literally they were making threats saying if I don't send them money that they were going to hurt me. I sent all the exhibits of evidence of that specific situation happening in real time. I sent all those exhibits of evidence to the TPD, being that I'm here in Tallahassee, and the closest entity, municipality of city and state government that could help me is obviously the Tallahassee Police Department, despite the fact that this is in reference to a judge in Broward County, Florida.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get this over to the colonel and the captain at the courthouse for you, okay?
Yes.
And your phone number is still 772-538-8586. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll have someone get in contact with you, okay?
Yes, thank you very much. And may I ask what your name is again?
My name is Casey.
Casey, yes, that's correct. Do you have a badge number?
It's 20279.
20279. And then the secretary for Mr. Sheriff Gregory Tony is...
That's Kathy Wilson.
Kathy Wilson. Does she have a badge number?
I do not know her badge number. She's a civilian, so I don't even know that she has a badge number.
Okay.
And
then also, if I may I request that we could kind of come to some kind of settlement agreement through mediation? I really need monetary relief at this point. I can't really, stand a long, extensive, exhausting, time of just me having to constantly, send emails back and forth and, have to repeat all of these types of violations of 18 USC SS 1513 over and over and over. It's really exhausting me. I mean, I'm losing sleep over it. My neck is always hurting. My back is always hurting. My hands keep going numb. My shoulders are hurting me. My knees are hurting me. And, just me just having to, constantly repeat all this stuff over and over is making it that much worse. And literally when I'm just trying to accomplish my necessary living necessities, I'm in pain. So, anything that could, kind of make this situation less painful for me, I would really, really appreciate that.
Okay.
And
I
also,
am putting that in the email, and I'm going to put our legal team on here as well.
okay, yeah, I have them on. I CC'd them on an email with my attorneys and my family as well. They're all in the same thread of the email, and I'm constantly sending them exhibits of evidence, frequently. And it's obvious that I'm not lying. I mean, if I was lying, I'd be in a lot of trouble because it's a third-degree felony to make a false report to the law and or their equivalence or stature. And I've reported this situation over 100 times to everyone, from local law enforcement to the White House. So if I was lying, I'd literally have, so many third-degree felonies. It'd probably be equivalent to the electric chair at this point. And obviously I'm not lying because I have not been imprisoned for reporting these situations because of the clear and convincing evidence proving my complaint beyond a reasonable doubt. So, that being said, I really, really would appreciate it if I could get monetary relief at this point. And also I would like to pursue a career in law enforcement, whether it's a participating agency, a private agency, in Tallahassee, in Washington D.C. Something respectful that my daughters and my siblings could, and my family could really appreciate and look up to. Because what I've noticed is that all of my efforts to try to obtain monetary relief for me and my family, because it's ruined their quality of their life as well at this point, because of how much I've had to complain to them that this is continuing to happen to me, and them having to step in and spend money, and it's really ruined the quality of their life. So I would really like to kind of follow in the same footsteps as my family. For example, my father, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service. So I know how much I personally respect my father for doing that. And I know how much it would positively influence, my children, my siblings, and my family if I did something similar. So that's really important. That's really important to me.
Okay. I am going to get this email out to everyone, and I put it at high importance, so somebody should be in touch with you soon, okay?
Okay, thank you, Miss Casey.
You're welcome. Take care.
Same to you. Bye. How long have you been working for the police department here in the capital?
35 years.
35 years. MashaAllah. Yep. Congratulations. My father, he retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after approximately 30 years of service. Okay. I'm familiar with the ins and outs of things. So the situation, I don't know what else to do, or what do you recommend I do other than just continuing to document the situation?
I think you just need to contact the FBI if you have problems with officers in Miami and all these different areas. It's nothing that, the Tallahassee Police Department can help you, because we have no jurisdiction over that, unless if it's Miami, you can contact the FDLE. They're the ones that, investigate. They're the state law enforcement agency. Kind of like the FBI, but for state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you ever lived in Miami?
Yeah, I grew up there.
Yeah, I kind of. You have a hint of a Miami accent. You sound like what was it? The gentleman named Carollo. I don't know. Carollo, I think. The elderly man who works in the city and state government there in Miami. He's always on TV. I think they were talking. They were talking to him really aggressively the other day. I saw on the news. Elderly Spanish man. His name is Carollo. You kind of have a similar accent.
I haven't lived there in 35 years, so
You're a smart man. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I got out of there as quickly as possible. I
did too.
Yeah, I commend you for that. It's probably the best decision you've ever made.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we're going to be able to help you. I think your best bet is, like I said, FDLE for a state agency that can help you, or the federal government, the FBI.
Yeah. Well, so what do you recommend I do? If somebody's saying they're going to hurt me if I don't give them money, and they're saying this from a fake Instagram account, portraying themselves as an honorable judge in Broward County, what do you recommend I do? I've reached out to...
Contact the Broward County SO, because they're the ones, if it's happening in that jurisdiction, the person sending the stuff is there, they're the ones that need to work it. All the stuff that happened with officers in Miami, if you think all is connected, then you need to contact the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, FDLE.
Okay. And has anybody at TPD reached out to anybody, or you guys just...
No.
This the first?
First, yep.
Okay. So if I do nothing, for example, right now, which I'm not, obviously, what do you think would be the result of the situation?
Basically, this case will be closed, will be open and active. I mean, you made a report. The report will always be there if you ever need it. But
right. All right. Are you guys hiring by any chance?
Do what now?
Are you guys hiring by any chance? Could I come?
Sure.
Could I come and clean up, throw out the garbage or something, and just polish your guys' shoes?
I don't know about that. I mean, you can go to the City of Tallahassee, calgov.com, and look at the job openings that the city has in all departments.
Okay. What about any volunteering positions? Yeah, I'm saying this from a safety perspective. I mean, I'd feel safer. You know what I mean? Even if I could just volunteer there, being that I'll be around some reputable people instead of just being here not knowing anybody and just fearing for my life. Like it's really not the best situation.
You can basically, we don't really have volunteers here. People that does maintenance, they're hired by the city, and they do maintenance. They clean up the trash and stuff like that, but we really don't have volunteers.
Okay. All right. Oh man, my neck is hurting. So you directed me to call
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement.
Got it. Yeah, here's the thing. I reached out to FDLE before in the beginning of these situations when they originally happened, and I didn't get any help, man. I didn't get any help. They tried to cover up the situation, to be quite honest with you.
Then I would say that FBI then, but we can't investigate stuff that didn't happen here.
Yeah, so I did that also. I reached out to the FBI, and I also reached out to the White House. That's why it got to the White House. Traditionally, I mean, anybody who would be a victim of being injured by a government employee, they would, notify the police department, fill out a police report, a complaint about what the officer did, maybe hire a lawyer, take them to court, things like that. And I did all of that, which anybody would traditionally do. But they continue to try to cover up the situation. They continue to do things to make it almost nearly impossible for me to obtain monetary relief and fully recover. And it started affecting my family because I had to complain to my family. I had nobody else to complain to, and it ruined the quality of my family's life. And it was one problem after the next. I mean, it made my mother cry. That's what bothered me the most. And I did everything I possibly could to try to resolve the situation and obtain monetary relief for me and my family, and so I could fully recover.
Did you file a lawsuit? To get a lawyer and file a lawsuit?
Yeah, I tried to hire a lawyer, and there was no lawyers in South Florida that were willing to help me sue the police. So I had to learn how to do it by myself, and it was one problem after the next. I was, being manipulated. I was being exhausted of all of my resources. I was being my electronic devices that I was documenting the exhibits of evidence on was being unethically hacked. The places that I was able to find to live in South Florida were being orchestrated in advance by my opposing counsels and their friends, and there were people there purposely doing things to make me sick. They were purposely doing things to make me miss my court hearings and not be able to keep up with all of my legal and medical affairs that I needed to fulfill to be able to obtain monetary relief. And then I moved from South Florida after that because of all that was happening, and because the coronavirus pandemic happened. So if you could imagine, after going through all of that, the coronavirus pandemic happened at the same time. So then it was just, it was at that point, it was nearly impossible for me to do anything to obtain monetary relief and fully recover. So I moved from South Florida to Broward. I figured if I moved to Broward, I'd be safer, being that I'd be closer to my father, because he retired from the police department. And that wasn't that wasn't a solution at all, because it actually got worse. I went to the hospital for help. They sent me to a house where they did the same exact thing in Miami, but they did it much worse. And I ended up having to get surgery. It was so bad. And then I moved from Broward to Vero Beach. And I literally, at that point, I had nothing. And I was entirely dependent on my Humana Medicaid health insurance and food stamps and Social Security. And it was making it that much more difficult for me. So I tried to do everything I possibly could with injuries and not feeling well. And I started trying to work, and I ended up getting hurt at work because I was already injured. And I knew I needed money, though, because, that was the only thing that was going to help me get out of that situation of being, constantly victimized by, violations of Statute 18 USC SS 1513. And then I worked for another company after I got injured, and then somebody started shooting at me while I was in the work truck commuting to another job site. And then from there, I was like, you know what? They're really, really trying to, portray themselves as if they're not purposely doing these things to me. And it was all obvious to me because the pattern that was forming and the way it was forming and the way it was happening. And it was only possible for them to be able to continue to do those things by unethically hacking my phone, harassing me everywhere I was going, and things like that, which is what was happening for an extensive period of time. So it was obvious to me. And so I moved out of Vero Beach and went as far north as I possibly could to Tallahassee, to the capital of Florida. I said, you know what, maybe if I go to the capital of Florida, being that there's more entities and municipalities of city and state government, maybe that would be the place to go, because they would obviously have to follow the law more than they would in high traffic tourist areas like South Florida, for example, where is known to be a lot of corruption. Something that Sergeant Edwin Gomez, who witnessed the attempted murder that I'm a victim of on August 7th, 2018, said in the Leo Affairs chat after this situation happened. So I'm here in Tallahassee now, but these type of things are still happening. Like, for example, I reached out to the Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois, or at least I thought I was reaching out to the Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois on Instagram, and I started getting threats. And it turned out to be a fake account. Somebody was trying to hack her identity on Instagram. And I knew it wasn't her because she doesn't talk like that. And also she's like a family member of my daughter, my oldest daughter, Anijah Jade Anderson Fued. She's 15 years old now. The Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois, she used to have a law firm with Mrs. Ramona Anderson, my daughter's grandmother. The Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois, she's now a judge, obviously, and my daughter's grandmother, she retired. But I reached out to the Honorable Judge Phoebe Francois on Instagram when I saw her. There was an Instagram page It was a brand new Instagram page. I thought it might have been her Instagram page, or maybe her, just like her Instagram page that she chats from or something. So I reached out to her, asking her for help with this same situation, and then I started getting threats. So I was really concerned about that, being that I'm all the way in Tallahassee, Florida, and I was trying my best to get away from all of that in South Florida. So, I don't know what else to do other than just to continue to try to protect myself in the best way possible with, what I could afford, as sad as that sounds. That's why I was mentioning if I could maybe work at the TPD or something.
I mean, you can look and see what the job openings there are. You can say go to talgov.com, and they list all the job openings for the city of Tallahassee.
Right. All right. Hey, could I use you? Could I use you as a reference?
I don't know you, guy.
Oh well, you know quite a bit about me now. Everything I've told you is 100% the truth. It's a 3rd-degree felony for somebody to make a false report to the law, their equivalence and or stature. So if I was lying, I'd be imprisoned a long time ago. I've reported this situation for years, more than 100 times, everywhere from local law enforcement to the White House, and I haven't been imprisoned for reporting the truth. So I'm obviously not lying. If I was lying, I'd have more than 100 3rd-degree felonies, which I don't know what that amounts to. That'd probably be like the electric chair or something.
Well, good luck with your job search, okay?
Yeah, but like I always say, whenever somebody tells me good luck, I always say the same thing. I say that I don't need good luck. I need people to stop breaking the law.
Okay, well, I haven't breaking the law to you, okay? So.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, but I tell you, it's funny that you say that because, and believe me, I'm not trying to say you're doing anything wrong, but whenever somebody says good luck to you, right, and you say, I don't need good luck, I need people to stop breaking the law. The way that they respond to that will allow you to be able to identify where that person is, where his thought process is, or where he is at that point in time of his life. Whether that person really needs some help, whether that person is wherever he is at that point in time in his life, demographically, so on and so forth.
And how did that come out on that answer?
So I don't know. What'd you say? You said.
I said, how did I come out giving you the answer I gave you? Is that good or is that bad?
Man, I'm so injured I can't even remember what you said. How did you answer it? What did you say?
I said I didn't hurt you in any way, so
Right. Yeah. Well, see that tells me several things. Not saying that you're a bad person, but that tells me that you're aware that this type of situation has happened to numerous people. And that's obvious. You work at a police department, so you're probably witnessed these types of situations all day long. If you haven't, then we'd be living in a perfect world. And the world hasn't been perfect for an extensive period of time, for a long time.
Not since Jesus was here.
So what type of job do you think I'd be able to qualify for at TPD?
I don't know what your expertise is, but maintenance. I don't know if you or a custodian, picking up trash and stuff like that, clean the bathrooms. And I don't know what you.
Yeah. So
how much education you have or anything like that. So, but like I said, go to talgov.com, look at the job openings, and you can apply to whatever opening you see.
Okay. Well, I did some electrical work. We did an immigration building on 31st and 44th in Broward County. We were there for I think about 10 months or so from the ground up. I did I ran all the MC cable in the ceilings, bent pipe, wired transformers, high voltage, low voltage, Ethernet cables. We did everything in that building. What else? I also did a super target. What else? We got roofing experience.
It sounds like you've done a little bit of everything, so you should have no problem. Getting a job. So
yeah, I'm trying to find a job that could accommodate my injuries. I recently did a federal project in Daytona Beach, Florida. We did the roofs at Atlantic High School in Daytona Beach, and we did the roofs at Ormond Beach Elementary School in Daytona. Both were federal projects. Unfortunately, the Atlantic High School federal project, it turned out the company that I was working with was conducting a procurement scam and a wage and hour scam, and they were also trafficking illegal narcotics and hiding narcotics in PVC pipes, and they were putting couplings on the end of them trying to mask the narcotics. They did all different types of illegal things. They were sexually harassing the girls at the high school. They sexually harassed me. They were conducting a procurement scam, a wage and hour scam. It was one problem after the next. But luckily enough, I was able to report them. And that was when I was in Vero Beach. I reported that to Detective Ron Nalbandian at the Indian River County Sheriff's Office there. It was so many different things. It's at this point, it's like I feel like my calling is a career in law enforcement. It's
okay. Well, and if you let's see, you gotta. I don't think you can be have any convictions, but you can apply for a job as a police officer. If you go to talgov.com, there's always taking applications, and it's all online. So look at that also.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm doing everything I possibly could. I'm trying to get my law degree. I'm also trying to get my medical degree. After acknowledging how necessary that is. As I was mentioning to you, when I was in South Florida, I couldn't find anybody to help me. I couldn't find a lawyer to help me, and also every hospital I was going to, all the doctor's appointments I was going to, they were purposely doing things to make me more sick. They were doing things to prolong my recovery. They were committing medical negligence, medical malpractice, and they were being what's the word? Empowered, and they were witnessing this in real time that I was complaining, and it was empowering them because they were witnessing that nobody was willing to help me. So they thought that they were able to do those types of things, and they were actually getting a kick out of it. They were entertained by them being able to get away with it, and it was making the situation that much more worse. That's why I reached out to the White House and former President Donald J. Trump and the current president, President Joseph Robinette Biden. And also I have 2 daughters. So that's after all of this happening to me, and my oldest daughter being 15 and my youngest daughter being 2, I know how important it is after experiencing all these different types of things and still being injured till this day. I know how important it is now that, having a law degree and a medical degree is, especially, for somebody who is as innocent as a 15-year-old child and a 2-year-old child, girls at that. I can only imagine if this type of crime didn't stop by the time my daughter was having to, drive a vehicle, for example, on her own to go to school or go to work or accomplish her, her goals that she wished to accomplish in life. It scares me to an extent to know that, this has been happening to me for all these years, and I've done everything I possibly could to stop it, and it has not stopped. It's imperative at this point for me to get a law degree and a medical degree, and I feel like if I didn't get my law degree and my medical degree, I'd be doing an injustice to my family, at the least myself, and of course our peers.
Getting those, that's kind of hard to do. So, it's great that you can do that and get those degrees.
Yeah. So the law degree, I've almost learned everything I need to learn to resolve these type of situations in court. The only thing is I don't have the money to be able to pay for it. I don't have the money to be able to pay for filing fees and all these different things. It's very expensive. Like to open up a case in the courthouse is like $400 something, and then there's filing fees and all these other different fees. Like that's a lot of money, and it's not. It's not a lot of money, but to somebody who doesn't have money, it's a lot of money. As sad as that sounds, the medical degree also is what I need because I don't have too much medical experience. And I since I was a child, I always wanted to be a doctor also because I have my family in Egypt, for example. The majority of my family in Egypt are doctors. And yes, and I have several family members here in America that are doctors as well. And I tried to go to medical school when I was in South Florida, and the school that I went to ended up getting shut down because they were fraudulently they were conducting a procurement scam. They were fraudulently doing things with the students' accounts, and they shut down. They shut down the school. It's called Sanford Brown College, and it was a complete waste of time. And it's as if my every attempt to try to become successful in life, it's always ruined by criminal activity, and that's what's upsetting me the most because if someone is a younger child, for example, or an adolescent with no education, no quality life experience, and things that are necessary as that, and these type of things keep happening, they'll tend to overlook them and just be, influenced and attracted to things that are trending, for example, because, it'll make them feel better, even if it's just for a moment's notice. Because of how much they're suffering, they'll naturally be attracted to it because it'll make them feel better. But now, as an adult, and me understanding that, toxic things that are trending are actually a crime because, they're empowering corruption. They're empowering crimes. They're empowering reoccurring crimes. So it's a serious problem. And, me having children at the age that I was when I would overlook those types of things, it scares me, and I'm scared for them. And it really, really bothers me. It really bothers me. I can't say you have no idea because you're in law enforcement, so you have every idea of what I'm talking about. I can only imagine how much it bothers you, especially if you have children, especially if you've been working for the the police department for 35 years. I mean, there has to be some kind of motivation to do that, you know. The same as my father was motivated for approximately 30 years to work for Broward Sheriff's Office.
Mm-hmm. Well, Omar, I wish you luck, and like I said, look at Talgo.com and look at the openings, okay? And like I said, you can find the police officers' openings there also.
Yes, sir. What's your badge number?
946.
946. How do I spell your name?
D-I, capital G-O-N-Z-A-L-E-Z. D. Gonzalez. That's the last name.
Okay. Do I need to know your first name or?
You don't, but I'll give it to you. It's Robert.
Regular spell. Robert.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then you said D. Gonzalez, so Delta, India, Golf, Oscar, Nancy. Nora.
Yep.
I almost had it.
Zebra, Alpha, Lima, Echo, Zebra.
Yes, okay. I almost had it. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Same to you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
The medical records support line for HCA Hospital. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered by the first available agent.
Release of information. My name is Tanisha. How can I help you?
Tanisha, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. I was trying to access my medical records from 2021. It was the month of November, November 23rd, 2021, if I'm not mistaken. I went to the HCA Woodmont Hospital in Tamarack, Florida, the 7201 North University Drive, Tamarack, Florida, 33321 location. When I went on to the My Health One patient portal to access my medical records, the records only went up to, I think, 2022, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check again. It went up to January, February, March, April, May, June 7th, 2022.
Okay. You said you're needing records from November of 21.
Yes.
Okay. So I have a lot of information on the portal. I'm not too sure why those records wouldn't be showing. I know they are pretty limited. In the event that you're needing records that you can access on your portal, you would have to request your records be sent to you. And that would be either by mail or email.
Okay. So is there a reason why they don't have all the records on the portal?
I'm not too sure. I don't have a lot of information. We don't have a lot of information here about the portal.
Okay. So how would I go about receiving those specific records from November of 2021?
So you would submit a medical records request. Once we receive that signed request from you, then we would email or mail you back out those specific records. The form can be signed online I can send you the link to the online form either by text message or by email, or we can also mail you a physical form.
Okay. So if they're not on the patient portal, are they somewhere else? Is that the reason why I have to request them or something?
Yeah, if they're not in the patient portal, they're still in your medical record chart for visiting the hospital. I'm just not too sure why they're not in the portal.
Yeah, me neither. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is there someone there I could speak to that might have that might be more knowledgeable about these type of situations?
Not particularly on this line. The only thing that we would be able to do is transfer you to portal support. We'll be able to kind of just give you a better understanding of that.
Your phone connection is really choppy. I could barely make out what you're saying. You said something. Could you say that again?
Yeah, I can get you over to our My Health One portal support team, and they'll be able to help you out a little bit more to answer that question.
Okay, thank you.
I'll give you a transfer now. Have a great day.
Same to you.
Thank you for calling My Health One portal support. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Calls to this line are recorded for quality and training purposes. Our portal support representatives are happy to assist you with technical support. However, they are not able to view, share, interpret, or expedite test results. Press 1 for assistance with account creation for yourself or someone else. Press 2 for assistance with managing your user profile. Press 3 for online registration questions. Press 4 for general navigation questions. Press 5 for bill pay navigation. Please press 9 to repeat these menu selections. Press 1 for missing lab or test results. Press 2 for general information or navigation assistance. Press 3 for all other questions. Press 9 to repeat.
Thank you for calling My Health One portal support. This is Florence on a recorded line. How may I help you today?
I'm trying to access my medical records from November 23rd, 2021. I logged into the My Health One patient portal, but it's only showing medical records up until January, February, March, April, May, June 7th, 2022.
It only goes back 2 years. So if you need records from 2021, you would have to request them from the medical records department.
Okay. So how soon would I be able to get those records? Is it possible if they could email them to me?
You would have to speak to them about that. We're just My Health One portal support.
Okay. What's their number?
I don't have numbers offhand. I would have to look one up, and I would need the name of the hospital.
It's called HCA Woodmont Hospital in Tamarack, Florida. The address...
I'll place you on a brief hold while I look up the number.
It says 954-721-2200. Is that the right number?
Thank you for holding. Their medical records number is 954-724-6120.
Could you transfer me to them?
I'll transfer you now. Thank you for calling My Health One Portal Support.
Thank you for calling the HCA Florida Woodmont Hospital Health Information Management Department. Para español, oprime ocho. The Creole is neuf. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. If you are a physician office or healthcare facility requesting medical records, please fax your request to 786-206-0830. If your request is a stat, please mark stat on the request. Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. If you are a patient requesting copies of your medical records, please press 1. If you are a healthcare facility or attorney requesting copies of medical records, please press 2. To request a copy of radiology images, you have reached the medical records support line for HCA hospitals. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered by the first available agent.
Thank you for calling HCA Florida Woodmont Hospital. If your call concerns a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. For instructions in English, press 1. For instructions in Spanish, press 2. To speak to someone in the imaging department, please press 1. To speak to someone in the billing department, please press 2. For all other calls, please press 0 or remain on the line, and an operator will assist you. You can also visit us online at www.hcafloridahealthcare.com/locations/Woodmont-hospital.
Are you still there?
To speak to someone in the imaging department, please press 1. To speak to someone in the billing department, please press 2. For all other calls, please press 0 or remain on the line, and an operator will assist you. You can also visit us online at www.hcafloridahealthcare.com/locations/Woodmont-hospital.
Are you still there?
To speak to someone in the imaging department, please press 1. To speak to
What's the number to the medical records department there at the HCA Woodmont Hospital?
844-481-0278.
Could you transfer me to them?
Sure.
HCA Florida Woodmont Hospital Health Information Management Department. Para español, oprime ocho.
Pour Creole, pesez neuf.
Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. If you are a physician office or healthcare facility requesting medical records, please fax your request to 786-206-0830. If your request is a stat, please mark stat on the request. Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. If you are a patient requesting copies of your medical records, please press 1. If you are a healthcare facility or attorney requesting copies of medical records, please press 2. To request a copy of radiology images, please press 3. If you are a physician requesting assistance with completion of medical records, please press 4. For patient discharge dates,
please press 5. To reach the HIM department directly, please press 6.
Woodmont, can I help you? Woodmont, can I help you?
Yes, please.
How can I help you?
I'm trying to obtain my medical records from November 23rd, 2021.
Okay, you have to. Okay, let me try to send you to that number again.
Record support line for HCA hospitals. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance. Thank you for holding. Your call will be answered by the first available agent.
Release information. This is Robbie. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
And how can I help you today?
I'm trying to obtain my medical records from November 23rd, 2021, when I was there at the HCA Woodmont Hospital emergency room. This is for a police brutality case.
I can definitely assist you with being able to request those medical records. And there are a couple of different ways that I could provide you with the link for our patient request tool. I can either email that to you or simply text it directly to your phone. Which one would work best for you?
Could you email it, please?
Absolutely can. Give me one moment to get my email, and we're going to get this right out to you.
Thank you.
Go ahead with your email address whenever you're ready.
Due Diligence Corporate at gmail.com. Do is spelled D as in Delta, U as in umbrella, E as in echo, and then the word diligence, regular spelling, DILIGENCE, and then the word corporate, regular spelling, at gmail.com. So it's due diligence corporate at gmail.com.
And the word corporate spelled out.
Yes, regular spelling.
Thank you. At gmail.com.
Yes.
Right, so I have due diligence corporate at gmail.com.
Yes.
Right, in just a moment, you should see in your inbox an email from Robbie Rogers. Please let me know when you receive that.
Got it.
All right, fantastic. Whenever you're ready, you can click on that link. It'll walk you through the steps for requesting those medical records, and you can ask for them to be emailed back to you or mailed to you through the Postal Service, whichever your preference may be. Would there be anything else I could help you with today?
Yes. How soon will I receive them if I get them emailed?
It takes between 5 to 7 business days for that request to process.
Okay.
Would there be anything else I could help you with today?
Yes, I just pressed, there's a link that says swellbox.com.
Correct, yes. That's our electronic patient request tool.
Okay, it says, please have your photo ID ready. Please have your mobile phone nearby. We recommend using Chrome, Firefox, or Safari. It should take approximately 5 to 10 minutes to complete.
Would you like me to stay on the line with you while you work through it?
Yeah, do I have to send a picture of my ID, though?
You do, yes, sir.
Okay.
If you don't have a driver's license, you could use another type of photo ID, whether it's a state ID, a school ID, your passport, anything to that effect with your photo on it.
Okay. Are you requesting your own records? Yes, I'm a patient. What is your email? Okay, email. Is there a reason why the medical records from November 23rd, 2021 aren't on the My Health One patient portal?
I believe they only store like a certain number of years. I think maybe it's 3 years that they store on the patient portal. They're kind of a separate entity from us, so I'm not exactly positive. You're definitely welcome to reach out to their customer service number for verification on that, but I believe I've been told that it's 3 years that they retain the records within the portal.
Okay. What's the primary reason for requesting records?
It's going to be a patient request. You're the patient requesting your records.
Okay. From what time frame are you looking for records? So this police brutality case, it happened on November 23rd, 2021. It happened at nighttime, so I'm not sure if by the time we arrived to the HCA Woodmont Hospital, if it was the next morning or that same night. Is there a possible way if you could find that out? Because it's saying specify...
You don't have to put the exact dates. You can put a date range. So you can go like the day before, a day or two before, and then a day or two after, just to get that exact date range in there.
Okay. November 23rd, 2020. Okay. We've recommended medical records for you. Specifying records types can reduce wait time and costs. Based on your stated purpose, patient request, HCA has pre-selected certain types of records for your request. You can customize these on the next screen. So I need all the records. Do I just check all these boxes here?
You can't, yes. There should be a box that says all pertinent records, which is all of the records. So you could definitely select that, or you can just fill in each box, whichever your preference is.
Yeah, but pertinent, that's really based on the discretion of whoever considers what to be pertinent. From experience, I was told, specific things were pertinent to the situation, and things that were very important in that same situation, they said they weren't pertinent, and that was an attempt to cover up the clear and convincing evidence proving the case beyond a reasonable doubt. So that word pertinent is kind of had a bad experience.
Understood. That's a valid point. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, I had a bad experience with that word pertinent. Okay, this is what other information do you want? All of the information and the information from the police report when the police brought me to the emergency room and apologized to the nurses, station, doctors, and nurses because they injured me. And the information
I'm terribly sorry that happened to you.
Thank you for your concern. Trying to fit all this information in this box. All information. Police report.
There'll be an additional place to ask later on if there's any additional information you'd like to provide as well, I believe.
And the finger splint information. Okay. Well, they really know how to blackmail people from birth in Broward County. I lived there my entire life, and I was blackmailed every possible way, and it was held over my head as leverage for so many years. And I never knew why they were doing that.
No.
Yeah, I never knew why they were doing that so much to me until I actually had to report the same people who were blackmailing me, which were the police. And they try to use all those little blackmail things that they try to hold over my head as leverage, things that they caused. And they try to make me out to be the person who was responsible for it. And they tried to, they did all those things just because they obviously knew that they've done those things to other people, vulnerable people like myself in the past, and those vulnerable people finally became educated enough and realized that they were being taken advantage of, and they had to report the people who did that to them. So from experience, they knew that eventually I was going to, acquire enough education and realize that I was being taken advantage of. And sure enough, they did the same thing to me that they did to several other people.
Oh, no. Well, it's good that you can be an advocate for yourself. I think that's a wonderful thing when we can all advocate for ourselves and stand up for ourselves.
Yeah, I just wish I could do it better than I'm able to now. I'm so injured, and so many problems that they caused to me, to my upper extremities, my lower extremities, and so many problems they caused my family. They made it very, very difficult for me, and they were hoping that those things would make it almost impossible for me to report them. But it almost worked for them in their favor. But luckily enough, I was able to find out that they tried to use several technicalities after those tactics didn't work. False technicalities. They try to say the statute of limitations passed and I ran out of time to report them and this and that and blah, blah, blah. But it was all an excuse and just a lie that they tried to continue to carry on until I found out that when someone's injured by a government employee, there is no statute of limitations.
That's good.
It makes sense because what they're capable of doing, it's not like it's some vulnerable poor person trying to scam somebody. You know what I mean? That would be understandable to have a statute of limitations on something like that. But somebody, who is vulnerable and is poor and is being taken advantage of by an entire council, and the person that's being taken advantage of is their own council. That's like someone going to war with a rock that they picked up off the ground in comparison to, the people that they're at war with having a tank, for example.
Oh, my goodness. Is that request form moving along for you okay there?
So I'm looking at it says disclosures and consents. It says please read each line and check all the corresponding boxes filled below.
And it's going to want you to select all of them.
All types of information found. Okay. I may refuse to sign this authorization, and that is strictly voluntary. My treatment plan, if it benefits, may not be conditioned on signing this authorization. I may revoke. I understand that I may see and obtain a copy of the information described in this form for a reasonable copy of fee. Check all corresponding. So I have to check all the boxes to get all the records?
Yeah, you have to select all the boxes before it lets you move to the next section of the request form. And it's just acknowledging that you've read them and understand them.
Okay. When should this request expire?
180 days is the standard, but I believe there's an area there that you can select a different time frame if you choose.
So should I put 5 to 7 days? You said it takes 5 to 7 days for them to email them? Okay.
I would, if you're going to put in a date, I would go out, say, 10 days, just to be on the safe side.
Okay.
With today being Friday, that would include like the weekend, because when it says it's processed within 5 to 7 days, it's 5 to 7 business days. So we just want to make sure that if you want it to be the authorization not to be valid after a week, that it includes that weekend time frame as well.
It says, how would you like us to send your medical record? It says e-delivery or mail. E-delivery, that's the email.
E-delivery, email, correct. So letting you upload your photo ID.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I mention everything, which is additional details.
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
So what do you do there?
I'm a release information specialist. I assist with when we receive phone calls such as yours for patients that are wanting to request their medical records, as well as the attorney's offices that may call in and need to request medical records, other hospital facilities or physicians. And in addition, I also process medical records.
Oh, okay. So does someone have to go to law school to be able to work at your kind of job?
Absolutely not. No, it's considered the healthcare field.
So it's like medical coding and billing experience?
That we offer the billing department. They do have medical coding and billing. This is specific for medical records, for processing and maintaining medical records. I really enjoy it. I like being able to speak with the patients as yourself and kind of get to know them and hear a little bit about them. And I hope they get to enjoy their experience, because I know that when it comes to healthcare matters, such as your own, that's not been a good experience for you. And so I hope that I can make the transition of obtaining your medical records a little easier for you.
You know, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. I really appreciate you making this as least amount of a problem for me as possible, because I really had a lot of bad experiences trying to fully recover and obtain monetary relief from these police brutality cases for years, for a long time, and it's just it hasn't stopped. And they try to turn it into some kind of comedy show, and they had people were entertained by my pain and suffering, and my family having to suffer. It ruined the quality of my life, and it ruined the quality of my family's life. And I could only imagine, how much it affected my family, because of how much I know it affected me. I have, on top of that, I have 2 young daughters, a 2-year-old daughter, a 15-year-old daughter. I have 2 younger brothers, 2 younger sisters. I have cousins. I have nieces, nephews, my uncles, my aunts, my mother, my father, my stepmother, my stepfather. I could just imagine how much it's affected my family, and for them to just to have to, witness all of that, and just continue to have to try to live a normal life as if people aren't entertained at the expense of my pain and suffering, and at the expense of my parents' pain and suffering. It's just like it's like how they've got this situation going on overseas where the Jewish people are fighting with the Muslim people, and they're showing all these videos of young kids, dead in the street and covered in concrete and dust and blood, and their parents picking them up out of the rubble under all these different types of rocks and damage to the buildings and stuff from the bombs. And people are looking at all this stuff, and then they've got videos of people on video chats with Jewish. So some of them are Jewish soldiers. Some of them are friends of Jewish soldiers, and they're talking to the people on the video chat as if it's a normal thing. You know, they would say things like, "Oh yeah, I killed 10 Muslim babies today. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to kill 20," and they're smiling, and they're laughing and joking like it's no problem. It's almost equivalent to like how, for example, if if you see like a mosquito or something land on your skin and you try to hit it and kill it, and if you don't kill it and it flies away, it bothers you. You know what I mean? But if you kill it, you kind of feel some kind of satisfaction because you're reassured that you're not going to get bitten again by that mosquito, especially if you're in your house and the mosquito's in your house, for example. You understand what I'm saying? But
it's horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
The carelessness of humanity to treat people that way it's awful.
Right. Yeah. It's just a difference because they're humans, and they're innocent children, infant children at that. Let alone their parents and their family members. It's unconstitutional. But from a global perspective, it's a violation of human rights. It's inhumane.
It is, absolutely, I agree. All people should be treated with respect and dignity at all times.
Yes, I feel the same way.
Did you find enough space there to enter all of the information that you wanted to enter for the additional information for the processor?
Yes, I specified I need all the records, imaging, and etc. for this hospital visit from November 23rd, 2021 to November 30th, 2021. This is because of a police brutality case. I need all of the records, especially the records mentioning that I received a splint because BSO broke my finger and injured my neck, back, and knees. I put November 23rd, 2021 to November 30th, 2021, just to be on the safe side, to make sure that they give me all the records specifically from when I was there.
Okay.
So it says almost done. Review and sign when ready. Okay.
So once you finish this and after you sign and everything and it successfully completes for you, you'll receive an email with a copy of that request form emailed back to you as well for your records. And that lets you know that it was automatically uploaded into the system for processing.
Okay. So, how do I sign it? Is there like a,
It should pop up a box for you just to sign with your finger. If you don't see that, there is I believe, where you can select for an auto signature, like where I'll do an electronic signature there for you. Do you see that?
I see where it says to sign it, but I don't see where it says to do the auto sign. Let me refresh this page.
Yeah, if you refresh, it may start you over.
I don't see where it says where it has the option to do the auto signature. Maybe it went through. I don't know. Let me see. You said it's going to send an email?
Is it letting? Yeah, once it's successfully completed, it'll send you a confirmation email, but it would tell you that it was completed. If it's still, is it still on the signature page?
Yes, it's on the page that it has the authorization for release of my information, and then it has the picture of my ID that I uploaded. It says my phone number is verified with a green check mark. Has the form filled out for the release of information with the notes and everything. Abstract summary, admission sheet, itemized billing statements, continuity of care document, immunization report, nurse notes, all information from the police report when the police brought me to the emergency room and apologized to the nurses station, doctors and nurses because they injured me, and the finger splint information. I don't see anything that says where it says auto signature though. I'm tapping the screen, but it's not. There's nothing popping up.
It's not letting you move on to the next.
Yeah, there's no button to push. Like it's.
Oh no, it may have timed out on you, and I do apologize if that happened because you have to start the process all over again if it times out.
Okay, let me see. Okay, here it is.
Did you get it to move forward for you?
Yes, I just had to go to the previous screen and then sign it again. There we go. It says your request is ready. Okay. Submit request. It says your request was received, and it has a green circle with a white check mark. It says, we just emailed a copy of your request along with additional information. Please check your email to confirm receipt. Okay.
All right, fantastic. So it sounds like it went through. Go ahead and check your email.
Okay.
You should have received a copy of that request form emailed back to you.
Yep. Got it. And then I also,
All right, fantastic.
and then I also got a. It says. Bureau of Justice Statistics is hiring deputy director. Whenever I get the Bureau of Justice Statistics emails after a really important email, that's always a good sign. So I know something good might come out of this, hopefully.
All right, wonderful.
Alrighty.
Well, it sounds like you have that successfully submitted. I've definitely enjoyed speaking with you, and I'm terribly sorry it was under the circumstances that it has been, but it sounds like you are on a very productive role for moving forward, and things are looking up for you, and I'm glad to have been of assistance to you. Would there be, would there be anything else I could help you with today?
I'm sure there is. I can't really think of anything else right now.
Well, if you find that you have any additional questions or anything, you're always welcome to give us a call back at any time.
Okay. All right. Thank you. What? May I ask what your name is?
It's Robbie, Robbie.
Thank you, Robbie. Do you have a badge number or an employee ID number?
You can use my extension number if you'd like.
Okay.
It is 122 11 80071.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Absolutely my pleasure.
You have a great day and a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Many blessings. You have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye. Same to you. Bye. Hello, it's Omar.
Omar,
Gary, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing fine, but I've been sending you emails about this complaint.
Yeah, I got him. Did you? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's ready. The only thing is, I don't know if you're receiving the emails.
I need a yes or no, and I need a signed complaint. I can't do anything until I get your signature on the last page of the complaint. If I don't get it, I'm not filing. I'm done.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're receiving the emails that I'm sending to you when I'm sending them to you, or what. If there's a firewall or something, but I just recently sent the email to you.
File the complaint in the federal court in Fort Lauderdale. I don't need 25 emails of all these things you're doing, documents you're asking for. I just need the complaint signed by you where it says verification. You sign it. If you don't want to sign it, then I ain't filing it. You can file it yourself. I'm just done.
Yeah. Okay. Well, however you would like to go about it. What,
Nothing to do with the case.
here, Gary. Yeah. Here's the thing, Gary. So I'm CCing you on the emails with the responsible parties of the government agencies that are responsible for all of these reoccurring violations of 18 USC SS 1513 and statute 766.110, because they all caused injuries to my upper and lower extremities, and they made injuries worse from one to the next. So they're all police departments that are at fault for causing the injuries from my upper extremities to my lower extremities, and they made them worse from one case to the next. Gary, listen real quick. You sound like you're busy, so I'm going to try to sum this up really quick. Like I said in the emails, I sent you the emails, so whenever you file the case, they're able to see and they're able to charge each police department in accordance with,
I'm not
them.
suing more than one police department. I'm suing these guys that work for Broward County Sheriff. That's it.
Right, but it's like a sliding scale, for example, like if somebody's on child support, you know what I mean? It's a sliding scale based on, what they're responsible for. So the point I'm trying to...
If I don't get this signed page,
Gary,
I'm just done.
Gary, that's your choice. But what I'm trying to tell you is they're all government agencies and they're all police departments. You understand? They're all entities and municipalities of city and state government. So if we're suing one... Yeah,
if you don't like it, guess it's too bad. So anyway, that's where we are.
Hey, Gary, so here's the thing.
Send me that signed page, and I can take care of this case, or...
Here's another thing. Gary, here's another thing, too. Here's another thing, too.
The world in it the way you want, and you'll just be doing it yourself.
So, Gary,
that's where we're at.
Gary, here's another thing, too. Regardless of the opinions, the facts of the case is what I stated on the emails. That's why I CC'd you on the emails as well, because they're all government agencies that are responsible for my injuries to my upper extremities and lower extremities. Another point that I'm trying to make is that
I'm not here to have a discussion. I'm here to tell you what I expect. I expect the pay so I can file this thing. If I don't get it, then I'm assuming you don't want me to do any more work. And
No. That's not what I'm assuming. I mean, that's not what I'm implying. What I'm trying to explain to you is the full severity of the situation, so you get a clear understanding. Another thing too, I noticed that they're aware of these reoccurring violations, and the names that they mentioned on these cases of the officers' names, they're in accordance with the previous cases that I reported. So it's as if they're reporting it themselves.
Don't put that in our complaints.
Well, that's the thing. I'm assuming what I was assuming also, what I wanted to talk to you about was if they're indirectly acknowledging the previous complaints in a manner of them describing these officers' names and badge numbers without them actually saying, okay, this is exactly what Omar reported. This is exactly what happened. We acknowledged it. But instead of putting all the details about what happened, we're just going to sum it up by acknowledging briefly and indirectly through these officers' names and badge numbers. Because I noticed, like, for example, some of the officers in the case that you're handling directly with the Fort Lauderdale Police Department police brutality case, there's officers' names in there that describe previous complaints. Like, for example, Davis. Davis was an individual who I was sent to do probation, and he trained the SWAT team. And this is when I was younger. He sexually assaulted me. He also physically assaulted me when I was sleeping.
We're not doing it for that.
I know, but right. But that's the thing. It's so many different things that happen, and they're all.
I don't want a case that complicated. I want a case.
Me neither. I just want to fully recover.
I want force on this particular day, and that's it. That's the case.
Yeah. I just want to fully recover. I don't want a case that complicated either. But they're making it that complicated, and they were hoping that it would.
I'm not making it that complicated.
No, not you, Gary. Gary.
Straightforward and easy, and if you don't like it, then I guess we don't have a case, because
no, we do. But I'm not saying you're making it complicated. I'm saying they're making it complicated. They were hoping that it would be so complicated, and I have evidence proving this. They were hoping that it would be so complicated that I would end up losing track of it, which is what they almost got away with in the beginning when I tried to file the case myself.
I'm planning on going home right now, so you can send me the signature page or not.
All right, yeah. So like I said, I don't want the case to be as complicated as this either. I just want to fully recover and obtain monetary relief.
So I can file it. Otherwise, if you're not, I'm just going to tell my secretary we're just done with it. You don't have to worry about that case anymore.
Well,
he didn't like the case.
Gary, I have to worry about it because I need to fully recover and I need monetary relief.
You don't have to worry about it at all. You can just live in some dreamland of having 30, 50, 60 people named in there. I don't. So that's
but that dream.
Anyway, I'll talk to you later,
Gary, really quick. That doesn't get me monetary relief living in a dreamland. I need monetary relief. I need to fully recover. But the point is you don't get to recover for
things that didn't happen other than on this day.
Gary, everything I stated happened. And if I was lying, I would have been imprisoned a long time ago because I reported this case.
I'm talking about on that day of this incident. That's all that is involved here.
Yeah, and that's what that.
Later, or they did something before. We're not suing them for that.
Okay, so the recent the recent it is because it's all reoccurring and they're all aware of it.
No, it's not. There's no such thing as reoccurring.
They tried to cover it up, is what I'm saying.
Happened.
They tried to cover it up, Gary. Is what I'm saying. That's what's reoccurring, and those are violations.
Not damages to you.
Yeah, they cause damages to me and my family.
You're talking damages are physical injury. That's the damage. Physical injury. Anyway.
Gary, so
here we go.
So Gary.
Okay, well I gotta go.
Okay, Gary.
Really, I have to go, so I'm gonna say goodbye right now. Okay.
Okay, Gary. Really quickly, the previous email that I just sent you. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me right now, bro.
Hello, this is the office of Gary Lee Printy, attorney at law.
I was trying to tell him if he received the email saying to correct where it says expenses of bail bond services, because it should say expenses to accomplish necessary living necessities, including legal and medical affairs. Because I didn't have any bail bonds expenses. But I did have expenses for accomplishing necessary living necessities, including legal and medical affairs. Because this was an unwanted additional reoccurring expense that ruined the quality of me and my family's lives. Plainly said, trying to obtain relief and trying to fully recover costed me and my family a lot of money, time, and resources because of the reoccurring violations of 18 U.S.C. SS 153 and SS 766.110, ruining the quality of me and my family's lives. If there's a better way to explain that, please let me know. You know more legal/law terms and have more legal/law experience than me. Sincerely, Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad, 5:24 p.m. Friday, February 2nd, 2024, Tallahassee, Florida. So I just sent the email again. Time now is 4:43 p.m. Today is Monday, February 5th, 2024.